Start stream. Go to general. Why is that there? It's never usually there.
Back in a sec.
That's fine. It's whatever. We're okay. Let's go do some Legend Anthology. This thing. I can't tell you if this is going to do very well. Well, I'm going to do very well in this tournament thing, but I'll certainly try. Okay, let's go. Play this for a couple of hours, I think. Alright, so I don't need that anymore. That is certainly a hand. That would give me a level 8. But that would give me a spell trap. Yeah, we'll get a spell trap.
And I'm here.
So now we reinforcement for a warrior, which is jumper. Just to have. That does someone attack you on from deck? Okay. Yeah, we'll go this route. Not ideal. Ah. Well, that's ruined that strategy. Has this guy just got a hand trap deck?
Maybe. Or maybe they've just not pulled anything but hand traps.
Also possible. It is the firewall, good sir. How are you? I am okay.
Greetings, Firewall.
We're doing a nice chill stream. Can't say that that turn was good, but it'll have to do. Nat has specified that I'm not allowed to do my stupid strategy for my next game, so that's something.
I revised against it.
Yes, he has advised against me doing it. Oh, it's that deck. It's to finish the next game because I can't be bothered finishing it because I keep thinking my schedule's too tight. I thought I should just play the game for 15 hours without sleep. I'm like, probably not wise.
I advise it.
That's transmigration, that. Yeah, because after Astral Chain, which will take me another 15 hours, I've got Tales of Arise to do, and that's going to take ages. This is the Legend Anthology, which doesn't let you use certain decks. Yeah, Galaxy Eyes is the only deck I can play for this tournament. I have nothing else. It's not ideal. But it's the best I currently have. I picked up the extra deck a bit with like Cypher X. Put another couple of the other boys in. I think it's pretty good. That is not what I wanted to draw. Okay. Galaxy 100. God, it can't be 40 hours. That's another 20... at least 20 weeks. It's going to be half a year on one game.
I think that should do.
Do we even want to get the secret ending? Just isn't any ending good?
I mean, I'd say just play it how you play it, and whatever ending you get is what you get. So I generally play mine. If I get the good ending, the secret ending, the not so great ending.
What do you mean ties into the third game? We're not playing. Haven't played, nor am I playing the third game. I honestly forgot that Dragon Knight Felgrand is a card, to be fair. It locks you into lights or something. I forgot exactly what its wording is. This guy is just playing the hand trap deck. Nothing but hand traps so far. I mean, that's fine. I don't mind them doing it, but I'd rather they didn't.
I think I've got a great name for this deck.
Hello?
I will call it Coin Machine.
Hey, Brad, I got a question for you.
I have no answers for you.
Before I go out and spend $80 on a game, do you by chance have Crash Bandicoot Tag Team Racing?
No.
For GameCube?
I don't know that console.
You don't? Never mind. Shit. So then you said you played GameCube games on your Wii. That's why I was curious about it. If you had it or not.
I know of the game Cuboid, but I don't know about a cube.
The game Cuboid, huh? Well, back to my original question. Do you have a Crash Bandicoot Tag Team Racing by chance?
No.
Damn.
I most certainly do not.
Got it.
I guess $80 on eBay it is.
Why do you want that game for 80 quid?
80 USD?
Why are you getting that game again?
Firstly, because childhood nostalgia. Second of all, second reason it's going to cover the other 3 days a week that when Gundam Breakers doesn't come out. So,
Why do you get a new Crash Team Racing instead of the old one?
well, they had the Crash Twinsanity, Crash. They had another Crash racing game that was just racing and not the platforming. That
You mean
came with
Crash
regular
Tag Team
Bandicoot
Racing,
games.
you mean?
Crash Tag Team Racing, yeah.
Yeah,
Is
it's
that different from TTR?
it's 19 quid, by the way.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I don't know. It's not as vast.
Oh shit! I don't know where I was looking. I can get it on fucking. Oh shit! I can get it on goddamn Amazon.
Yes, yes, you can. I was like,
What the
80?
fuck?
That sounds vast.
So basically, we've saved you 60 quid right there.
It's $40.22.
Okay, we've saved you nearly $40.
If I get it on eBay, the cheapest one is $20.
Yeah.
With the case.
Do you care about a case?
Yeah, because I am very bad at keeping my discs in good condition without a case.
I had to buy the PS1 version of Destrager, disc only. As disc only is 20 quid. With the box is 90 plus. I'm like, no.
Yeah.
No.
It's like me with my Pokemon Soul Silver. I just bought it without a case or anything. It's like I just think it's so much cheaper without it.
I don't even know if I can even use Felgrand in this deck. I usually just get off with the Negate Boy. It's usually enough. I don't know any British gentlemen Firewall, because none of us are.
Yeah, you're Englishmen.
Yeah, I lost that game because he started with 4 hand traps in his initial hand. Ah, well.
Hey, Brad, you never did teach me how to use that new Raid Raptors combo.
Yeah, I never did get around to that, do I? What do you mean skill issue? I've never not had a skill issue, Firewall. My entire thing is skill issue.
No, I agree.
I just spent, like Natalie Testo, 2 hours trying to get my DS to work.
True.
And you know, I'm actually proud of Brad. Because...
You can stop there. Just being proud of me is fine.
Well, I'll explain why. So, last year when I bought Brad Gundam Breakers 4, him and I played it on one of his streams one night. He made... The best way I can describe it is a Beyblade.
I can still do that if you're going to get annoyed.
No, please don't.
I can still do it.
I like how your build is going right now because it looks so cool. I like how your current build looks because it's really cool.
It does look cool.
I'm not going to lie. Yeah.
I put vague amounts of effort in.
You did, yes. I'm proud of you for that. But it's... I will say this. Brad is actually putting effort into this time instead of sitting back and letting me do all the damage.
Well, last time you were max level. So the second the battle started, it was over.
Fair enough.
What deck is this?
Gladiator Beasts.
I've had a DS and a DSi and a 3DS.
Well, I just turned my DS on, and it wouldn't read games until I updated it.
The fuck?
Yeah. Because I was looking at my copy of Heart Gold, and like, maybe I could get them off that cartridge. I can. But I need a copy of Black too. I don't know where mine is.
I've got one.
Yeah, apparently you can only get it off Heart Gold via transferring it to Black 2, and then from
via
Black 2 to home.
Yeah, via link cable.
And I think you need 2 DSs.
Yep.
I have 2, it's fine.
Yeah, I've got that too. I can help you out with that.
I just need to find all my games. It'll take me a while, but I'll find them all.
What are you trying to transfer up, Brad?
Whatever's on it. I'm not going to use them or anything. I just thought, I can.
Fair enough.
don't know what game my Black Rayquaza's in. I'll find it. So far, I found X, Heart Gold, and Ultra Sun.
Oh, Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon were a lot better than Sun and Moon.
Significantly better.
See, those are the only 2 games for Nintendo where they fucked up and actually put out the game they promised. Because so many people were returning their copies for refunds because it was so bad. And Nintendo, a year and a half later, had to put out the actual version of the game that they promised.
Do you can you record your DS games, Brad?
No, that requires a £350 expansion, which I don't have.
Really?
By which I mean, you pay 300 quid, you mail your DS to somebody, and then he fits it and sends it back. Because you have to fit a specified capture card into it, and I do not have that.
People have been recording the DS for decades now. There's no way.
It'll be on an emulator, not official.
Ah, fuck it then. Just use an emulator. What's point in paying that much?
I'm so excited because apparently this month Coliseum comes out the Switch 2.
It's fine. I got my Fire Emblem one, so I'm okay.
Of course you do.
Oh, I'm not spending £300 on the game if I can play it on the store for free.
Huh. Fair. Like, am I still playing Red Dragon Archfiend? Oh, I am.
Like, I really hate this event where it just doesn't let you play any decks you want to play. So it sucks so much. Okay, I'll ignore the 50 points. I don't think I've got any other decks. Actually,
Did he
that's a
just
question.
Ash Blossom as Max C?
Yeah,
He did.
He'll shame scoop, it's fine. Here's a question. Can I play...
He did. He shame scooped.
I technically can play Raid Raptors, but it's missing a lot.
Huh.
No, I'm not playing that then.
Woohoo!
You could play Ninja.
Gold rank 4.
I suppose I could play ninjas. I'm just having a quick look at if there's anything that it'll let me play.
Alright, time to play Galaxy Eyes. The sweep gold. Sweep gold right quick.
As if they won't let me play Mimigor. That's not too powerful. There's a one. I could play Melodious. It wouldn't be as good, but I could. It won't even let me play Fish. Really?
That's stupid.
Come on, game.
Woo!
I suppose I can play Ninja.
That's a beautiful starting hand.
I've never seen one of those. Right, what am I adding to this? Because I haven't rebuilt it for a while.
Oh. It's a ritual deck. I'm gonna be here a while.
I'll put in one nib because, of course, why not?
No, you don't play hand traps.
You do.
Brad, here's a deck we haven't seen in a while. A ritual deck.
There's not enough ninja cards to not play hand traps with.
I'll show you my list.
Hey, Brad, you heard me?
Unfortunately.
Oh, wait, no. It's Makonko.
Of course it is.
Makonko against Galaxy Eyes. Let's see how this goes.
Not very well, because Mikanko is ridiculous.
I'm gonna bait him out. I've already got a combo. I'm just gonna bait him out with a spell card. We can use the gate. Oh. He doesn't have any negates on the field. Interesting.
It took me ages to find a bloody charger to get my Switch to work, to get my DS to work. I got there eventually. I seem to find all my games. I don't know where I put them.
Back in the day, so Brad, I'm going second. I need to go into Tachyon, right? First.
If you don't want to die, you will need Tachyon Dragon, yes. But if you don't and you swing into a mechanical, you will lose.
Yeah. Hey, one thing I also control. Oh, I clicked on it from it. Oh shit.
Well then, send me this ninja list. I want to see how. I at least want to win a couple of games today.
I sent you it. I sent you it.
There it is.
Already.
He's going the equip spell route, Brad.
So play them. That one green. No, you just said no hand traps, and you're playing hand traps. How dare you?
You hear me, Red?
2. You only play him to get a bit of chip damage.
3 Kagero. That's certainly
Yeah.
I think I'll play 2
Jesus
for now.
Christ! Thank you, you fucking bastard.
Language.
Sorry.
It's
Wait,
the
what?
Fua.
Hmm?
You don't
What's wrong
need
with
the
Fua?
Fua. No, because you're just gonna. Here's a trick. If you don't go first, you scoop instantly.
Oh shit.
Go next.
What?
You don't waste time. Like you just instantly. You go first.
Yeah,
or
no,
you insta-skip.
he sent me down, Brad. I couldn't even do it. He stole my fucking Tachyon Dragon.
So you just like hyper.
Oh, I don't have 3 copies of Gravediggers. Interesting.
You just hyper optimize your deck for going first, and then you win.
I need 2 more cards.
Extra.
Yes, Firewall, you are describing it that way.
Debunk.
Just so you know, Brad, this deck that I'm trying to build on Master Duel, literally all of them come from the Legacy.
Of course
Near
they do.
enough. Like the worst thing that they could come from. And if they don't come from there,
No, Dragon Maid, I'm saying it down now.
Master set.
Ash the fuck out of that Dragon Maid thing. Spell.
Fairy Box, however, just says dual result. How do you get Fairy Box
Very carefully.
other than just paying for it?
You just make one.
Yeah, I need to get some rares.
Make sure you put 3 of the ninjas in the extra deck.
How much dust do you think I have?
You've got them from the structure deck.
Oh no, I'm just trolling. It's fine.
Draco Tail Dragon Maid.
Can we not just play like the Utopia package to kill them in one turn?
Yeah, sure. I never used any of the others. It would just fill in space for extra.
So Utopia, Utopia Double, and 1 copy of Double or Nothing.
So this guy's running a Dragon Maid Draco Tail hybrid deck.
Yeah, that's like one of the best in the game.
Well, fuck me twice and call me Sally.
I know that shit not your name though.
Shut the fuck up, you smartass.
Well, don't say stupid things and I won't need to give you stupid answers.
This dickhead here. Anyhow. Mr. Language, like he's fucking Captain America or some shit.
I'll you know, I have to do that when I'm at fairs with Dave because he doesn't shut up.
Fair enough. I'm from the US, I have an excuse.
I've just been told it's weird when I swear.
It is kind of
Huh?
weird when you swear. It's very rare.
That is true.
There, let's try ninjas.
You want to get rid of a couple of cards there.
I'll give it a try. I'm not aiming to win a huge amount, just some. And I'm not playing a single Bistro Butcher Firewall. I told you, when I get to my next sub goal, I'll make a Bistro Butcher deck for you. That is a classic Brad hand, that. Absolute trash. Extra.
Extra, read all about it.
Nice, that's terrible.
That's brilliant. That's really good.
Go with Hanzo. What are we getting with
So
the
perhaps
boy
have a combo.
Hanzo?
I'm trying to set this up here, Brad. So I
Dude,
definitely I'm going to need a transmigration. So right now I got Galaxy Photon Dragon on the field. So I need to go into Tachyon, correct?
Generally, you start off with Tachyon, yeah.
So all he's got on the field right now is, because I got rid of all the spell cards at the beginning of my turn, is Dragon Maid Lorper on the field. Lorpar.
Why is he
Someone,
playing Lopar? That's terrible.
Summon Saito.
I have no clue.
I know.
So I punch him.
What Sizo, not the boy?
No, Lorpar.
I mean, you can. But I usually prefer...
Should I go into Zeus
Saito
right now,
first
Brad?
turn.
Or wait in case he's Nib? How toxic do I want to be? I'll wait.
Very.
Like what?
See, Nat.
What ninjutsu
the
art
reason
would you set?
I like you,
Oh.
Nat. It's because you're not afraid to go with
no,
toxicity.
Dancing Leaf, sorry.
No, I go for toxic. I go for troll.
Right.
That's generally my thing. But if people want to, I'll allow it.
Ah,
That's why I
I
always.
cancel out your lightning storm with my transmigration. Mwah.
I mean,
And he quit.
I'll be honest. I am
Of
thinking
course
just
he did.
making a deck in Master Duels of just attack negates.
I transed his fucking lightning storm, and then he just surrendered.
To be honest, Brad, I just scoop go next. Right.
I'll try.
Yeah, but you just waste time. Like,
I always waste time.
yeah, but you want to win some games, like
I don't win games.
I
Oh, it's
surrendered
Buster Lock.
50.
No.
I surrendered like 50 games.
I'm not going against Buster Lock in Legend Anthology. There's literally no point. That shouldn't even be legal anyway. Let's at least see what my first turn hand is, I suppose. I could only live in the countryside if they had good internet.
Same.
Set Ninja 2 Book of Moon Pass. Yeah.
Oh, I get to go first.
There's a couple of the Legend Anthology loner decks I could vaguely use, but... I'll stick with this for now. My cat is better than your dog. God, super heavy samurai.
It's a Wally account, so I already know on my turn, it's on his first turn, he's going to quit. 3W, so I ain't complaining.
To be honest, I'd probably book anything he puts on board to stop him summoning the Link one.
Well, that's it. That stops him getting his Samurai Soul. I was waiting for him to try and use it first. It's at least something. He's used his normal. What defense does it have? 18. I can't even swing over it. Right, I literally can't do anything again.
See, this is silliness playing this.
Were you not there
Double
last
or
week when I drew nothing for 7 turns in a row?
This is double or nothing. It's just waste adding bricks.
The entire... If there was more ninjas, I wouldn't need to add extra things.
All right, then I got going to Hope Harbinger, using Numbers Last Hope, and then I'll end my turn. Okay, that wasn't a bad turn. I like that. That was a good turn. I had to sacrifice half my life points to get Hope Harbinger in the field, but it is what it is.
The fact he hasn't gone into Link 1 already is odd.
Angel Murray! Oh, hang on.
God, this guy's taking that long. I might as well just scoop and have 3 more games. That's fine. That's fine. That gives him shoot and doji, it just destroys spell traps. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, that seems more appropriate for me, actually.
This guy actually playing
Yep.
real super heavy samurais.
Yeah, he hasn't even used the Link Monster yet. Unless
Not
the Link
the-
Monster's banned.
Oh,
Maybe.
suppose it might.
I finished my Legend Anthology Exodia deck. There you go. I'm sure I'll lose many times.
Alright, so let's ninjutsu art. What am I ninjutsu arting for?
But Enzo,
It's gonna have to be in it.
off the grave anyway, but you'll probably recycle it. And then go Mason.
And that would banish his card though, but yeah, Mason is by far the best option right now.
Yeah, attach it to you, and then banish Hanzo and target itself.
I'm back. So Brad, let me ask you a question.
Target the digger.
The whole Satellite Galaxy Dragon combo with
Target the digger.
with Tachyon Dragon, right?
Hang on, I can't have three conversations at once. What?
So, general question. So the 10,750 attack points you get with Galaxy Eyes Galaxy Tachyon Dragon when you sacrifice Satellite Dragons in the graveyard, does that just go towards punching monsters basically to get monsters off the field, or?
It's just to punch big things.
Okay. So even though it only does 5,000 damage, it's got 10,000 damage, so it can knock monsters off the field. Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you needed that to hand so you can normal it.
Makes sense. Okay.
I didn't think it went to hand, did it?
Yeah, you had a choice between put it to hand or special summon it, I think.
Wow. I'm learning. It's fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
There's his Link 1. Where was that the entire game? Like, he started off with Bike. And he didn't get Wakaushi. Why? Did he just not have Wakaushi? What did he target? Wagon? Okay, I don't give a crap about Wagon.
Originals versus the
In-game beatdown, it could be. Oh god, he's playing Blue Brawler. That's like the worst super heavy in the world. I'm just gonna book him, and then he won't be able to do anything.
Yep. Yep.
Why is it that the only person I can win against is literally the worst super heavy player I've ever seen? And I've seen me play this deck.
I've seen you banish all of your deck.
Yeah, thanks for that.
I'll be honest, I don't know quite what the person I'm dueling against is doing.
I'm like that most of the time. Oh, that's Benkit.
Well, he's summoned 2 monsters so far. One was a Revolution Synchron, and the other one is an Effect Veiler.
Oh, he's playing the Synchro deck. I have no idea how I'm going to clear Big Benkit.
Well, if he is running a Synchro deck, he's not doing it. They're not doing it very well. Because they've yet to synchro. And I'm using Exodia, and I've literally going to kill him by doing life points here. Don't ask me how. One Piece is no longer a weekly show. Annual.
Can't use that one then. We'll use...
It'll be face down.
Right. I've just won with Exodia by getting someone to 0 life points. I don't get how that happened.
Wait, is there a reason you didn't attack directly?
I did. I used Blowtorch to make me target Benkei.
Okay.
Blowtorch. Which is why I went for Digger, so I can just pop Benkei and get out of my way. It's not ideal, but... it is something I can do. Pop Mitsu, get rid of Mitsu. Get rid of this. Well, it was either that or I could have gone into the other fusion and just banished it, but...
if you attach Digger to the Benkei, when you popped it, it would have allowed you to add the Mitsu to hand, and you can special Mitsu.
So you're way better at this deck than I am.
Well, you just need to add next to it.
I really hate this event. It's just miserable. I'd rather just be playing ladder.
Like, you prefer ladder?
Than this, where I'm forced to use like only one of 2 decks I have, yeah?
What about the next festival? Have you got over that?
What's the next festival?
I think it's Synchro and... is it Synchro and Fusion? Or Synchro and Link or something? I don't know.
I've got Sword Soul and Punk. You know, Punk. The Punk Psychic deck is Synchro Fusion. How would we write an absolute evil villain that doesn't feel too cliche? There's quite a lot of ways you can.
Oh, end the game, end the game.
How can I end the game?
Use Digger. Banish Hanzo.
Why Hanzo?
Because you add Hanzo to hand.
Yeah, I thought it was Grave, not Banish. That's probably why. This is not what I'm supposed to do, but I'll just do this because it's all I can currently do, so... as I didn't do the other stratagem. Yeah, we'll do this. Why not? Like, there's lots of different ways you can do, like, absolute evil. But it's like, the more you know about that character, it's like, the less evil they sort of become, if you know what I mean.
I like evil from what is it called? Ajin,
Oh yeah, he's good.
where the ending is literally just him not winning because he's bored, and he only ever wanted to do this for fun.
Yeah.
For his own, like, he didn't have like philosophical plans to take over the world or anything. Just as soon as
It
as soon
feels
as
like the
being
more
evil stopped
plans you
being fun.
have, like strategies of taking over the world, the less interesting they are. Just being evil for evil's sake is fine. But then you've also got the Avatar thing of like, what is he? The Fire Lord is just so lame as a villain. Like, he's there just for the evils, and that's fine. But he has no depth.
Yeah, that's true.
A lot of the super, like, you know, like super evil villain tropes, they're not super evil. Like, a lot of the tropes is, I want to make my country good. It's like,
Yeah.
that's not evil, really.
I think part of the thing with the Fire Lord is you don't want to give too much info because you don't want to humanize him. He needs to remain like mysterious, unknowing. Like, as soon as you start getting more info on him, it seems less scary.
I get that, but then it's also like, the less depth he has, the less interesting I find him. I mean, sure, he's a super evil character, but he's just
I
doesn't,
don't
he's not as
think
interesting to
Ozai
me.
was a super evil character.
I mean,
Ozai was just a ruler who just so happened to be around during a time when they were trying to take over places. He
To be
was just
fair,
Are we
like,
doing? Are
he
we
was
what
doing?
evil does he
evil
do?
for the sake of the fact that that's kind of what they were.
Are we
Yeah,
doing
they-
Fire
they-
Nation did nothing
they-
wrong
they
now?
were.
No, but like,
Yeah.
what? Like, apart from scarring Zuko and screwing up his life, what did the Fire Lord even do?
No, because the Fire Lord wasn't really the big bad that everyone made out to be. He was kind of just there because someone else decided they wanted to take over the world and he was the next leader. That's literally why he was there. Yeah.
Like, he developed his country to a massive extent, like, to his people.
yeah.
Like, he did the more development like in Korra and that. Because he developed the world so much via his technology.
Oh, it kickstarted the industrial
Oh,
revolution.
of course he did.
I did see a reasonable
Yes, Firewall,
point
but that is not stated in the show. That's in the comic.
I did see a reasonable point where it was like Kiyoshi lived for like 300 or 400 years.
Yeah.
So the cycle of balance never. It basically skipped like 3 or 4 or 5, 6 generations because of how long she lived. So everyone else had to just wait their turn for their side's turn with the Avatar. So when it finally came to the Fire Nation, they felt like they had to overcompensate.
I could see it.
If this was gonna continue, if this cycle was gonna continue to be so ridiculous, like random Avatar lives 400 years, it's like you can't count on it coming back to you in a few hundred years.
A part of me thinks, like, Ozai wasn't as evil as he could have been because it was a kid show as well. They could have made him significantly worse.
Ozai wasn't evil. He was just basically
He's just a leader.
a prodigy of the times, because the Fire Nation was in a state of expanding. That's kind of the mindset.
the new
he was
Triple D
raised
deck,
with.
right?
It wasn't the fact that he was evil.
New
it's
Triple D
just
deck, here we
that's
go.
how he was raised. Yeah. he was raised to, it's like you will expand and stuff, and then it was his thing to probably do the whole emperor thing, but whatever it was, the Phoenix Emperor or whatever, what he called himself.
Yeah, the Phoenix King or something. Phoenix Lord.
Yeah. But like I said, I think he was probably in the same vein as so what's her name now? What's his kid called again? Azula.
Azula, yeah, Nanota Azulan.
I don't think they did her too well.
I think both of them were quite similar characters. They both were basically mentally.
Oh no, Azula went insane.
Azula went insane, but Ozai, I think, was also quite a mental character, because if you think about it, he went, it's like, oh yeah, I'm not just going to be the Fire Lord. I'm not going to take over and be the Fire Lord. I'm going to be the Phoenix Emperor or whatever it was.
Phoenix King. Yeah, no. What he was trying to do,
himself even more like another position up. He
let me correct you. Let me correct you there, Nat. So he wasn't trying to do that. What he was trying to do is he's trying to expand the Fire Nation by basically topping what his ancestor did when he destroyed the Air Nation, the Air Nomads, and by destroying basically the whole Earth Nation using a comet. He was trying to expand and conquer, basically.
Yeah, he was trying to expand and conquer, but he didn't need to change what his position was. He could have still been the Fire Lord who reigned over everything, yet he decided to keep the Fire Lord as a separate position and then give himself a position so that basically he's in charge of everything, but he gives lords around him like kind of the rule of the land, but he propped himself up. Kind of a bit mad if you think about it. Why do you need that extra position, or why do you need to change what your position is when technically being the Fire Lord and everything being a part of the Fire Nation would have been fine? So I think
because he was going to turn
a bit mental as well.
Because he was going to run the Earth Nation, and he even says in the episode, "We will rise from the ashes of a new, stronger nation."
But again, he didn't need to change his title. He could have still ruled everywhere as the Fire Lord. Yeah. It's one of those, by changing his title, he's like an ego trip, essentially. He's kind of making himself even more important than he already was. Yeah. And again, this is why I think that he and Azula were kind of the same, because they were both kind of mentally twisted, in a sense. Not making them the best villains, to some degree, but...
I'm not going to win this duel. He's got the whole negate stuff going with Triple D.
And on that thing there, what Firewall put about Ozai did plan on burning down the entire Earth Kingdom, he could not have feasibly done that.
Probably not, no.
Not
if
in
they
the
couldn't have done it the other time, no.
Not in the amount of time that the comet was going to stay in orbit, no.
I think it's a lot of convenience as well. Like, if everyone knew that the Fire Nation was doing this, if they'd have pulled together, they could have destroyed the Fire Nation if they wanted to.
But one thing you don't mention in the Korra show is that the land, the several thousand acres, or the several hundreds of miles that Ozai did burn, they converted that into the city that the third movie takes place in. That's one fact they don't talk about in the show. It's mentioned in the Korra comics, but not in the actual show itself.
It's what I don't get about, like, when... Yeah, we are kind of saying that. It's like, it's odd in a way, like, we're saying... I mean, a lot of shows do it, don't they? Like, oh, this country's so powerful, they can do this. I'm like, realistically, no. They kind of can't.
All I gotta say is this: America, fuck yeah, you.
I mean, I can't say anything. We're British. We like took over the world.
Only downfall was that we were
Keep
very
in
poor
mind-
management.
Keep in mind, your king went insane when we rebelled.
Yeah, insane. Hey,
We've had
pay
many
for that.
insane things. It's
pay
fine.
for that army we just defended you with.
Yeah, true.
Right, I'm wondering if I'll actually get to duel in this one and use it.
Well, Firewall, you know how bad
American.
Americans are sometimes. Have you seen those posts with like the Americans going, how do those English people speak English? They're speaking American.
Americanish.
You know those people?
I've seen those. That is so fucking stupid. I've seen those.
So cringe.
I'm sitting here looking at one of those today. I was like, ugh. I'm in the same country as you?
Someone flunked history, it seems.
It's embarrassing that Ninja is losing to Metal Armor. You don't need to do that. You're already winning.
I think I'm finding a Galaxy player.
Love Galaxy. It's
I mean,
such
the
a good game.
Galaxy Wizard doesn't signify that at all.
No, not at all.
That's a really good setup for a first turn. There we go.
Though I will
Galaxy-
say this is a...
I got Galaxy Grave in the back in my hand. I've got Hope Harbinger on the field, and I've got number 107 on the field. That was a great first hand.
I try not to, but when you just see something so unbelievably stupid, you're like, oh, I just can't.
I understand it a bit though. America is the main character.
I don't know. It's like they kind of think they are to an
No,
extent,
they actually
but
are. They actually are. Like we were the main character,
They
And then-
believed that hard.
and then we got put on the bus, and now America is the main character. So if you grow up as the main character, like you have much less incentives to, I don't know, see the world from other people's perspective, considering they're just minor side characters in your story.
What is that? Dragon Maid? Kitchen Dragon Maid.
I'd love to be playing Dragon Maid right now.
Dragon Maid Tink Hack.
It was the little ninja effect.
All it would have done was special him.
Yeah, no.
But what
He's going for a fusion summit.
would
He's going for a
Tobari
fusion
have
summon.
done there, though?
Lady Dragon Maid. Da-da-da, called it. You summoned the Chamber Dragon Maid. Oh, is this the new Dragon Maid archetype you were telling me about, Brad? He's playing? I haven't seen this one before.
He only added 2 more cards, but it made Dragon Maid work way better.
Oh.
He realistically set up 2 to 3 negates first turn every game now.
Oh, lovely.
Of course he has Storm!
Everyone's running Storm these days. Up. He's going in for a Synchro, I think, or an XYZ summon, because he just jumped Chamber Dragon Maid to level 8.
I think I'm winning this one.
Honestly, Firewall, I've never seen that trope before. I didn't know that there was a Romanian drunken racist thief stereotype. I didn't know that one.
Well, per capita, Romanians
So
commit
I'm going to steal your
disproportionate
card with my Hope Harbinger.
percentage of crime in the UK.
Huh?
Why does Ninja suck? It needs more.
Well, I have to go to the graveyard now. So I can activate that effect soon. He summoned House Dragon Maid. Of course he did.
Don't need 2 digger.
Try that then. It really needs more monsters. Rush Duel has loads of new ones, but we're not allowed nice things. I haven't used Ninja enough to know what a good first turn board even looks like.
It's very minimal.
Striker Dragon.
You just want like a ninja trap plus amazing with some sets.
That's not too bad. Oh, Kagero and Mitsu.
Yep.
Kagero.
No.
There's no need to do that because I can just summon Mitsu anyway. Summon Mitsu.
Yeah, but doing that lets you eat a potential imperm.
Oh yeah, there is that.
So you just like fish for hand traps like Veiler as well.
If I had a face down, I could use Mitsu's effect, so... It's a shame I don't,
Nah,
though.
you just go
It's got amazing.
Sometimes I'm sickened by the human race.
That came out of
So
nowhere.
apparently, I'm scrolling through Facebook. That's why. So I'm scrolling through Facebook. Apparently, the pop star Cardi B made an OnlyFans account, and she's making $9 million every 3 months.
That's more
for
other people are
OnlyFans.
idiots, yes.
Huh?
I'm actually surprised it's not more. I'm sure regular OnlyFans people before have pulled in over $1 million a month.
What series can you actually think of? Because I'm going to do a Fire Wars thingy of an actual
Monster.
evil character.
Monster.
Yeah, Johan is kind of the evil trope.
I think he's one of like the only. I don't know. I class him in his own tier.
I can't think of many.
I can't think of anyone else in the same tier as Johan.
Sometimes it's fine that just to say that they have goals, but not to state what they are. Or just be vague. You don't have to know exactly what all the evil ones are. I mean, there's like the Disney villains that are sort of evil, but then recently they've broke that.
They used to be evil, or just greedy. I wouldn't even say some of them are evil. Yeah. Some of them are just, they've got their kind of own thing going. Own ideals. Shady characters.
Yeah, but Disney have broke all that recently. It's really stupid.
Or sometimes they just don't even have a villain. Like, Encanto doesn't technically have a villain.
Was
I don't
better
think
than
you
the
necessarily need
classic,
a villain as
most
long as you
definitely not a
have
villain
enough,
drop.
like opposing forces.
Well, if you usually got like a big villain, you've usually got a big good as well. I like the big good trope.
Big good.
Big good.
I think I like that less than the big evil.
The big good.
The big
Big
good.
good's even less plausible.
Yeah. It's the Superman thing of he is the virtue of all things. We don't know why he just is for his own sake. Is the big good basically. Like the grandfather from Kenichi, who is just the big good. He is just unbeatable. And he will win all fights he is in because he is just unbeatable.
Pretty much.
Set to field. I'm going to go for a 4, because then I can use duplication, can't I? Or does that only stay face ups?
No, face down.
Because then I can dupe this for a 4 and get some little guys.
I'd go Wolf and level 1.
Yeah, Baku and Tobari.
Yeah, because then you can summon back the Cannon Ninja.
Yeah, that's a nice combo.
Replace the toll.
I
Summon the
don't
Link.
mind chosen
Oh,
ones
Link,
in an extent,
Link.
but it's got to be not like reincarnations. I'm not a massive fan of in general, but
Yes, Brad,
fair,
we are aware
reincarnation
of
depends how
your
you
personal vendetta against Isekai. We are aware.
I love Isekai. It's literally my favorite thing.
Mm.
You won't find many people who love Isekai as much as I do.
You'd be surprised. I actually love the Isekai very, very much. I've actually seen most Isekai animes.
I like Isekai, especially Digimon. That's a great Isekai.
Isekai, yep. Digimon is indeed an Isekai.
I thought
The
about
original
Digimon
was
being
an Isekai. Get it right.
Escaflowne was the original, actually.
The original Digimon was an Isekai. Get it right.
Any
The second one was
space
too.
traversal show is also an Isekai.
Well,
Any
I think about
Digimon show where they go to the digital world is an Isekai.
Yeah. So Isekai, summoned to another world. Or transported to another world, or just sent to another world.
Isekai just translates to another world, so...
So technically, all space shows where they're going to other planets are Isekais.
Most... A lot of people, kick off about a lot of Isekais being the same. There are a lot of standouts, but they just don't get the screen time as all others do.
Do I want Raigeki or Feather Duster?
Like, the inanimate objects Isekais are pretty good. And the reincarnated as another thing Isekais are pretty good too.
Hey, Brad, did you have a chance to watch episode 2 yet? Kind of tell me if there's anything I need to improve on my audio or anything.
I haven't watched a single thing.
Oh.
There are a lot of Kirito lookalikes, but there are also a lot who look like him because he looks like generic Japanese man, but are written better.
The guy who's Kirito's voice actor has gotten really busy over the past couple of years.
He's in everything. It annoys me.
I know. His English voice actor is at least.
This guy has Mushroom
What?
Man.
I did not mean to fucking do that. I fucked up my combo. This guy playing Draco Tail. Fucking hell.
I'd love
Played
to be playing that right now.
Femina. Okay, I kind of burnt down Yu-Gi-Oh now. Some people are pissing me off.
There are a lot
I've
of
seen
Kirito lookalikes, but they are written a lot better than he is.
Didn't he do Meliodas as well, or was that somebody else?
He did voice Meliodas, yeah. He voiced
Oh.
Eren, I believe, as well. He voices
Eren
Apollomon.
Yep. Voices Apollomon.
He voices Siriusmon in the newest season as well.
Oh, it does.
Yeah.
He's in fucking everything.
Very curious what this deck is.
He's what people like to call an icon actor.
I don't know. I don't think... he also plays Inosuke in Demon Slayer as well.
Inosuke.
Back in a sec.
I'm very honestly curious what this deck is that they are using. They've used the names Dark Witch and a Mushroom Man. Two very odd normal monsters.
Indeed.
iPhone?
What? I'm half tempted to go grinding on Gundam Breaker. I know I don't want. That's not a good idea too. Yeah, true, Firewall. That is very true.
It reminds me of that entire rant we did about how Attack on Titan's garbage. That was a fun rant.
I never watched all of it, but
The only thing that really pisses me off about Attack on Titan, spoilers, is that like he's just like, I don't know how I got these powers, and then like
Magic. Literally, magic did.
yeah, well not just that, it's just like he's like, my dad, he just disappeared one day, and then like and then, like towards the end of season 2 or somewhere in season 3, it's just like, oh yeah, no, you ate your dad. He's just like, oh okay. It doesn't faze him at all.
Well, of course not. It was future Eren making him do it the entire time.
shall I do something stupid, by the way?
Yes.
Shall I summon the head of Exodi just so I can do some attack damage, considering he's got 2,300 left?
Sure, do it just to flex. It's fine.
It's just headbutting him.
Pretty much. I only say this because he's literally sent to the graveyard 4 normal monsters. Mushroom Man,
Is it
Dark
self-TK?
Witch, Typhon, and Giant Turtle who feeds on flames. Even
Yeah,
I'm
bro.
confused with this deck.
Wait, Brad, have you just queued the same guy again?
I don't know.
Sure, the last guy was called Marcus.
Is he the unluckiest boy in the world if he is?
That is Brad. That is the same person. How the fuck do you manage that one?
I don't know how I managed that.
Hey, I got another.
We will set a copy of... I've used my normal, so I can't really do much at the moment.
Set a monster. Whether it
Yeah.
be from grave.
Yeah, because Mitsu lets me, so it's fine. We'll just set a...
The one from grave.
Because then I can summon Mitsu. I don't mind Eren being a Titan shifter, but then everything apart from that is just so convoluted towards the end.
How was Iron Fortress compared to it?
Cabaneri?
Yeah.
Um,
It's similar, in it?
it's Attack on Titan with zombies.
Yeah, like similar premise.
It's got a really annoying problem that it does the you know like the Flash who forgets that he can do things. Yeah, the main character does that. So it establishes in episode 1, right at the beginning, that the Cabineri are immune to weapons because their skin is too tough. And then towards the end, when humans are attacking him because he is evil, he takes damage and is scared of them, that he will get killed. I'm like, you literally can't. It makes no sense.
Hello.
Yeah.
Bonjour.
Sure.
Bonjour.
A bit late joining in, but
Yes, you are. Very late.
Better late than never.
sorting out some stuff.
Oh.
Not wrong with it.
It's fair stuff, it's fine.
Yeah, I've sorted out most of the card games now.
That's good.
Well, yeah, well, I just realised I'm just counting all the things. So I've got Yu-Gi-Oh, which is the most. Got Gundam and Magic to do. I've got loads of boxes of cards that I haven't gone through yet to figure out what I want to keep and what I don't want to keep, so...
I only sorted Pokemon, I'm not going to sort anything else. We never get
Pokemon
asked
has-
really for Yu-Gi-Oh, so I've never really warranted trying.
I found it crazy how much Pokemon has gone up.
Oh yeah, it's absolutely stupid, right?
I've not increased them by too much because some of them just felt unrealistically high.
Yeah, a lot of the older ones have gone up in price a lot. I had to get all the boxes of older commons, and some of them have gone vast up for no reason.
I think I gave you all my commons in the end. So,
Yeah, along with all like of the energies and stuff, because just keeping them all under one banner is just a little bit easier then, because it's very hard to tell, for example, what, if they're pulling commons out of certain boxes, whether it was your one or my one.
yeah, we kept getting confused. Yeah, I've got some Pokemon commons, but like 20 cards maybe at most. And some of them are Japanese, so... I mean, what's funny is some of my most decent condition old
Defense is
cards are like
Blackwing
original
Dragon Half.
Japanese. Like, I've got a base set Holo Nidokin for Japanese. It's in pristine condition. I've got 2 Jungle Holos from Japanese. But
Well, I priced
Yeah,
mine
so-
up early, so there's a chance that all mine are wrong, but
it's a shame that I don't have those in English, because if I had those in English, they'd be worth a fortune. It's a shame I sold Charizard when it was only 50 quid. For mint one.
Yeah.
Because I had a mint condition Charizard, I sold it for 50 quid. That's worth loads of money.
most old cards are worth more than you expect, but certain people expect them to be vast for no reason. Oh, these old commons are like 60 quid each? No. They're commons, bro.
All the people with the common Yu-Gi-Oh cards, like, no.
Well, we certainly shut them up, so... They weren't happy with us for the first couple of fairs.
Yeah, I could have sold my Charizard for 250 quid now. That's ridiculous. That's base set 2. Fucking hell. I could have sold it for an absolute fortune.
What do you mean kind of falls apart for a short firewall? The entire story is terrible. Well, the intro bit's fine, but then after, like, season 1... Like, it takes them 3 seasons to get to the basement. It should not have took 3 seasons. It's
Oh, is
stupid.
this Attack on Titan?
Yeah.
How do I've never watched it, but I guessed it from that.
The ending is so bad.
Oh, have you? I don't know. You're not a big Lego guy, bro, but have you seen the new Legend of Zelda Lego set?
Well, if it's going to be as expensive as a Pokemon Lego set, I'm never going to see it, so...
No, it's, I believe, 80 to 100, I think.
That's not too bad, I suppose.
It's, Link and Zelda battling Ganondorf in his monster form from, Ocarina of Time.
That's pretty good.
The Pokemon ones, the Eevee one looks good. The Pikachu one looks terrible, and the trio starters does look good, but I'm not paying.
Not 650 quid level of good though.
No.
Firewall is asking how you
everywhere.
are because you are not looking at chat.
Oh, you live streaming?
I am. Firewall's just
Yeah,
said how are you.
Still, I'm mostly recovered now from stuff. I've got like 12 different blood tests to do on Monday, so that'll be fun.
The fuck?
I had mumps twice, so they're like, we need to make sure you don't have cancer or immune system
AIDS.
failure.
Yeah.
So they're doing like diabetes check, hormone check, cancer check. Oh god! Oh, they're doing cholesterol check because apparently it might be hereditary. I don't know. So they can do all sorts. Then basically they give me the full once over.
Yes, you are super ill, boy. This week and last week.
And well, since the week before Christmas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Doesn't help when you've got to do fair stuff.
Yeah, because I'm brain fogged up the wazoo, so it's really hard to try to, even just eBay and stuff has been an absolute nightmare trying to price up things. But it is what it is. You get to 30 and everything falls apart.
Doesn't need to be 30.
No, every year after 30, you get a detrimental DLC every year.
A
Yeah.
debuff. You get a debuff.
You get an update,
Oh, did you
like a
see?
Microsoft update. It's not always good, but you get it anyway.
Oh, did you see the what you call it? That news about Monster Hunter. That apparently the reason why the frame rate is so bad is
I did.
because
I
it's
mentioned it to Nat earlier.
Yeah.
constantly checking DLC. Yeah.
Unbelievable.
You have the
I
DLC,
cannot
and
believe
without
that
the
that's a
DLC,
thing.
you got the DLC.
You see, I didn't get any frame rate drop on the PlayStation, so maybe it's more of a PC thing.
So if
Yeah,
anybody
Mario
doesn't
does-
know that particular news, the reason Monster Hunter runs so slow is because it keeps running a check if you've got the DLC or not, and if you don't have the DLC, it slows the game down.
And it stacks, so
I've
it
read
checks.
about that.
It has an individual check for each DLC.
Yep.
So every time, so each DLC that you have removes one check off that it constantly checks for. So every DLC you've purchased improves the frame rate.
I don't use this word very often, but that is unbelievably retarded.
Yes,
And Brandon
Unbelievable.
sees it often because I hate it.
apparently they are going to patch it now that it's been reported.
I bet they
Oh,
wouldn't
yeah,
have
no,
patched it if no one noticed.
Well, they didn't notice, I'm assuming.
Well,
I mean, they probably weren't looking either, but you know.
Yeah, but they don't
This
care
isn't
about
the
PC because they only did that in the end as just an add-on.
I've been told this isn't the first Capcom game to have this issue. So if they've had it before, you would have thought they'd known about it this time. So some people think it was intentional and they're only fixing it because it's being found out about.
I think it was not originally intentional because they kind of rushed to get the PC port out to meet their sales goals, and they just
that's
forgot
what
about
I
it.
think. And that's what I think. But you know, people always what do you call it? What's the word? Not septic.
Assume.
Cynical.
Yeah, that's me. I'm incredibly cynical.
Yeah, I did enjoy the Wilds as much as World. I have to say, Just
That's because
I don't
Wilds
know
is
why-
worse in every way.
Yeah, sometimes I couldn't even put my phone there. It was just like it just felt more tedious. You know, you weren't grinding for parts.
It feels inferior to Wilds, no, to a World.
It didn't. I think progress felt. I think you had to upgrade a lot more in Wilds. I think at a certain point. I think early on the progression's actually quite nice.
No, it's not.
But you get to a certain point and it's just not pleasant. Though,
What
admittedly,
progression?
World
It
had-
didn't let you do anything.
I mean, Iceborne had this issue as well because I remember I got to Golden Rajan and Raging Baraki, and I couldn't get past them on solo. I got close to beating Raging Baraki. I got him to limp, but at that point I had died a third time. Great Sword wasn't particularly good against those two guys. I wasn't going to go through a whole new chain of weaponry, which would take God knows how many hours to then fight him with a different weapon. So, it is what it is.
So I'm gonna share something with y'all. So
Oh, fucking hell.
So that's scary. I'm sorry. So we have a love seat in my living room on its side right now because I got new furniture for my dad and stepmom because they're moving this week coming up. So they gave us their old couch and love seat. So I have a love seat on its side in my living room in a corner until somebody either A, buys it from me or B, goes out to the dumpster. And my girlfriend just sends me this photo.
Boom.
Okay.
It's in general, but yeah.
Why?
The cat's got a new seat.
Well, no, not why the cat, but why is it on its side?
Because I have a small living room.
Oh.
And it's just out the way.
Seems about right. I mean, anyone who's never had a cat, that is normal.
I mean,
Yeah, they
keep in
kind of
mind,
just claim things.
my apartment is less than 1,200 square foot, mind you. So yeah. It's about the size of a small cottage, if for reference to y'all.
We don't live in the countryside. We don't know what a cottage's size is.
I kind of do.
So Nat knows what I'm going through then. Okay, good to know.
Yeah.
Want Shingetsu back. That's not too bad. I do have a lot of recording to do later, which is not going to be fun.
I've got some editing to do. And game jam starts today.
Ooh, you're doing
suppose.
a games jam again.
Yeah, it starts again. So I need to get my editing done, so then I don't have to faff around with that. But end of month.
Yellow.
So I'm not mistaken, we're in it. 31st, is it? Next time we're in?
Maybe.
Sure, I've seen a message somewhere that's saying the 31st, but
Yeah, you did say that, but I don't even know if I'm going to be in that day, but...
Well, ironically, that's the last day of the games. So I also need to be done with that.
I'm going to nip to Living Realms tomorrow to see it, because they've changed the store bit, haven't they?
Yeah. Oh. Yeah.
Swing into that. Well, I got to level 50. That's something. I don't know how much of this event I'm going to even bother doing. I suppose I could try to get to the 3500 to get the infinity thing. That is 3 wins. I don't think I'm going to get 3 wins, but I can try.
Oh, that's easy. Oh, 1 minute. Check the other festival.
Oh, wait, Synchro Fusion.
Ah, Synchro Fusion.
Yeah, so I can play Punk.
Synchro Fusion. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Psychic Punk is the ideal deck for me.
That is kind of perfect for Punk, isn't it?
It's probably so perfect that one of the loner decks is probably Psychic Punk.
Oh.
Yes, that Infinity thing is a DDD monster, and I want to play DDD. Look at that hand.
Surrender,
Morna,
go next.
Bookamoon.
Surrender, go next.
I'm just going to set 2 and pass. I'll set 3 pass. He's going to Lightning Storm. I'm going to Rage, and then I'll Scoop. I could have just set a Morna, couldn't I? Yeah, I do kind of want to play DDD. But if it wasn't all URs, I'd probably play it. That set comes out in 2 weeks. As next week is the Charmer structure deck. And then Doom of Dimensions comes out, which has lots of cool things I want. I'm against Winged Dragon of Ra. Because of course I am. Firewall has sent you the things.
I'm looking at it.
The fangs. Things and stuff are the most powerful things. Wow. True Sun God pass. Wow. Okay. Flip. Add a Ninja. We're adding Mitsu. Then we're gonna Mitsu. And we're gonna go
Anyways,
for
so I
main.
gotta head out for the night because I do gotta work early in the morning and I gotta get a shower and stuff. So I will hit you up later.
Later, heathen.
You know,
Who are you calling a heathen?
it's only once today, at least.
You know what? Fair enough. You know what, Brad? Good job. I'm proud of you.
You know what? I'm also proud of me. Well done, me.
He only called me a heathen once today.
Yeah, I didn't win against the Urge though.
Yeah. Also, girlfriend says hi.
Ah yeah.
Hiya.
Ah yeah.
So, anyways.
Ha! I will debunk your golem.
Anyways, later, gents.
Later.
Laters.
I can't call people good sir anymore since that one lady came last week and kicked off at me. Not kicked off, but we had some nice banter. Battle phase. Swing. Swing again. Notebook. Yeah. Or something that is not a warrior. So we'll go Tobari. Yes, you are right. It is weak. But this is like the only deck I have. I have no others. I tried Galaxy. I lost every single game. So ninjas is all I have. I don't have a lot of things to use in Legend Anthology. I should probably find a really decent deck and just build that. Because the Legend Anthology keeps coming around.
Ugh.
I suppose a couple of Blackwing. I've seen people play Blackwing.
Blackwing seems good.
Yeah, you're right. It doesn't matter. I'm only playing this for gems right now. I'd rather be playing like Dragon Maid or something cool. Draco Tail Dragon Maid or Punk or something cool. But no. The event does not let me play cool things.
Oh,
Play my Exodia deck.
Someone's shitting on ninjas. How dare they?
Who doesn't crap on ninjas? Actually, Praying doesn't. It's like one of his main decks right now.
It's also my main deck.
You have Charmer. It's fine.
Yeah, it's not my main deck though. Is
That's
it?
the side deck.
New Charmers come out next Thursday.
Yeah, and that'll be interesting. Could definitely do some support.
They have support in Master Duel. In Rush Duel.
Oh, Rush Duel. I actually genuinely want to play Rush Duel, but we'll never get it in English.
Probably not. Can't have nice things.
No, we can't. Konami do not let us have nice things. You are incredibly not wrong.
Why is that though? What's the reasoning behind not?
I don't think they'll do Rush because like they did Speed Duel, and a second set may not sell, and I think they just want to stick with the core set. And like the new format that they're doing with like Genesis is just the standard rules, so they're probably fine with that because they don't have to put any effort into doing new things. Is what I assume. What can I do with just one Hanzo? What ninjutsu art's the most useful right now? Acting Leaves, I suppose. Oh yeah, Rush Duel's only in Duel Link for us to play and one Switch game. But all the Rush Duel archetypes, like, they've got Red Eyes. Like, legitly really cool Red Eyes archetypes. But no, we can't play those. They've got a three new types. They've got a Galaxy type. And I'm not allowed to play that. They've got, I think it's Royal Wizard, like Wizard Knight or something. We can't play those either. We're just not. Konami just don't seem to want to make money, if you know what I mean.
I wonder if did anything in my last thing come through because I lost connection for a minute.
You haven't spoke for a while.
Right, so I think none of what I said went through. I was just saying, remember yesterday when I was saying people would complain about the live action Tomb Raider not being busty enough?
I've only seen one comment so far.
I've seen 2 videos by a man and a woman.
I mean,
I don't care, but I know I
Personally,
knew
I'm
people
not-
would.
obviously the reboot of Tomb Raider that they made, she wasn't particularly busty either, and I think that was an okay Tomb Raider game. I think
I saw
it was
someone
okay.
say they should have cast Bella
Cool.
Ramsey.
Also, she was like 8. Also, God. Also, that trilogy, she was like 18, so she was a bit younger in it. But
Even
oh
still,
no, not even 18. She wasn't even an adult in the reboot, was she?
Yeah.
I thought she wasn't an adult. I thought she was like 16, 17. in the
No,
first
she's
one.
just after her dad
she was
died at
18 in the
reboot.
first one.
Hmm?
She was 18 in the first one.
18. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I don't care. but
Otherwise, I
knew
don't think
people
she'd
that-
be gallivanting around the world at 16. I know
Well,
she's rich, but
Pokemon. Yeah, 10 years old.
yeah, but that's Pokemon. The only thing I have with the remakes is that you can't do a backflip when you're shooting guns.
Haha. Well, apparently, one thing I've also seen is apparently the writers for the live action one are pretty terrible. So
Oh, the I don't think the.
Oh, it's the writer of the
thing
Indiana
you-
Jones movie.
well, the
Yeah.
new one.
The newest one, the one that failed. It's that same person.
Oh
Okay, maybe
God,
not.
It's Phoebe
That-
Waller-Bridge.
that was so badly written.
Hmm.
Oh well, that's
You never
not
know.
gonna work.
Female lead.
So long as it's written well, I kind of don't care, but I know it's not going to be.
Yeah, I agree. I want it to be written well and the acting to be.
I cannot believe I'm losing with ninjas against this garbage. Wow. Oh, he killed himself. Well done. That works too. Wait,
That,
when was that?
that has to be one of the best wins I've ever seen.
What time code are we at now? I want to make a shot out of that.
142-ish.
I've written down 142-ish. Cool. Thank you. I'm actually amazed that he did that. He obviously
Did that
doesn't
on
read.
purpose?
Wow.
Did he do that intentionally?
I don't think he read. Because I don't... Or either that... Hang on. Let me check what Wing Dragon does. Is it mandatory? Well, you have to. Yeah, him not killing me that turn made him lose. You have to send it to the grave, and by sending it to the grave, that killed him.
What is that deck? Holy fuck.
I mean, he has a Royal Dark Hole, a Royal Duster, and a Royal Soul Crossing.
Jesus Christ, what a deck and a half that
Yeah, I know. That almost beat me.
is.
That's more embarrassing.
That's at the end of the day, a lot of it's luck, isn't it? in card
Of course it
games?
is.
Oh, I was talking to Nat about this earlier, but wondering if you guys would. Also, we currently don't have a group game because Power's reached a point of just ridiculous grind. How about multiplayer Hightail? Not straight away. Maybe in a few weeks after done some.
You'd have to
initial
send me what it is,
patching.
because I don't even know that game.
Essentially
It-
Minecraft.
Minecraft, but with more modern day combat and movement.
Maybe.
So you can do a bit of parkouring while having a better combat system than Skyrim. So a bit like Skyrim combat system, but a lot better.
And highly moddable, apparently.
Oh yeah, super easy to mod. Like they had 50 mods on day one,
Which they encourage.
and you can just import a model into the game, with a couple of clicks. They tested it out, and someone imported a 3D model of a 1-to-1 scale 3D model of a city into the game, and it said it took a while, but it did work. So
we are in the need of another one, but I know he wants us to play at least one bit of Peak, because we've already bought that for everybody.
have we?
Yeah.
I don't have it.
Wasn't he trying to confirm your Steam ID last time to buy you it?
Yeah, I didn't want him to buy me a game. I felt
He buys me everything.
I know, but he doesn't have the money, so I don't
He
want
does
him
now.
to spend. I'm still probably better off than him, so I don't really want him to spend money unnecessarily on me.
If that was his other job that he told me he had, he's better off than me.
Yeah, but he's only just started with that job.
Yeah, but he's an engineer, isn't he?
Yeah,
Well, technically mechanic, and they are quite well paid in America.
they're well paid over here. It's just those some jobs can come and go and disappear. So I don't know. It was not a game I was interested in, and I didn't want him spending unnecessary money on me. That was all.
Understandable. Yeah, we do need another co-op, so if you do want to put any suggestions, I'm not going to say no to all of them. We do need another co-op game.
They will put and do it to some of them. We cannot do this.
We talked about Stardew Valley at one point as well. But 4-player Stardew Valley would probably be a bit chaotic.
It would, and getting 4 people scheduled to line up all the time is going to suck.
But you don't need to have everyone on at once on that game.
Yeah, but you wouldn't want to miss out though, would you?
True.
Oh, okay, chat. Okay. Co-op Monster Hunter, huh? I don't have the DLC, so it's going to be laggy. Because that's the thing.
You don't play it on the PC. It's only a PC version, apparently.
I have it on PC. Nat bought me it.
Oh.
Well, I didn't buy you it. I just had a code for it. Because when I got my PC, it came with a copy of Monster Hunter, which I already had.
Yeah, so
I've got it in the PlayStation.
God Eater, though. Or we could play the Japanese Monster Hunter game.
God Eater.
What, Soul?
Tokiden Kiwami.
Oh, that one.
Yeah, we could play that. There's lots of cool games we can play.
I still need to finish God Eater 2. Get rid of those. And those.
God Eater might be quite nice, actually. I'll be on the lookout for some cool co-op stuff. Because there's a difference between, like, stream co-op and recording episodes co-op.
I agree with
Because there's
that.
a couple of series I want to record actual episodes of, and then other ones that I think would be cooler to stream. I'll think of some. I think we'll get some cool games. Where's Millennium Mank? That's not you great. I don't have the ability to out his Exodia right now. We've actually finished Pal World, so we can't do Pal World until more things come out.
Oh, we haven't done a couple of raids. Like,
There's a couple of raids we haven't done. I kind of want more
but
Pal
again,
World
it's grinding.
likes. Now, maybe now Nintendo's sort of been kicked to the curb about it. More people will do Pal World style games.
There's one I know of, but I think it's gonna. I'm not convinced it'll ever be finished. It was a bit of a weird one. I think it felt a bit scammy, so I left it. As a pre-release kind of thing. It was like a Kickstarter kind of one.
Yeah.
I forgot what it was called, but it was one where those the monsters or beasts, whatever they call them in that, had two versions: the daytime version and the nighttime version, where all of them turn into zombie versions during the night.
Never heard of that one.
They were trying to be very edgy for the whole like announcement thing, like, oh, you know, we're not going to be censored. You know, it's very gory. It's very this. It's like, oh, you know.
Ooh, edge. That's just what we need.
It was very OTT of trying too hard in the announcement thing, and then it was like crypto, and I lost interest. It was and stuff like that.
Yeah, when it gets to the microtransaction crypto-y stuff, I do kind of get a little bit annoyed sometimes too.
I think it was also like MFTs and stuff. And
oh no, we can't be doing that.
Yeah.
Because I think I'm doing a co-op with Nat with It Takes Two or something, whatever Nat remembered it was.
Split Fiction.
Split Fiction. I've got Red I'm doing with Gundam Breaker 4. And then we just need to find a nice little stream game.
I need to find a game then, don't I?
Doesn't have to be a PC game. If we can get it for PS4 or something, we could probably try that too.
4, 5, Switch.
To be fair, I do need more PS5 games. I've got 3.
Really?
3, yeah.
I'm quite surprised at that.
Tactics Ogre Reborn, Unicorn Overlord, and Octopath Traveler 2.
Are you any closer to acquiring an Xbox?
On that, I bought a game called Red Ninja. The guy didn't send it to me because he forgot. And then he's refunded me that money, and that I could buy an Xbox with that money. I mean, I've only got 4 Xbox games to play, but that's something.
I'm probably the only one that cares about this thing because I'm coming to Amiibos, but they announced today with the new Resident Evil showcase that there's going to be some Resident Evil Amiibos, which will be quite funny.
Cool. Yeah, I don't get the Amiibos myself, but I know you and Sean generally get those.
The Sean game? Oh.
Yes, Amiibos, yeah.
Yeah, chat, I currently do not have an
avidly,
Xbox One because I usually just play PC. We're talking about original original Xbox because they've got a couple of really cool exclusives I can play for the channel. You know, like Blue Dragon and what else have I got? Bullet Witch, Lost Odyssey, Blue Dragon, and I think I've got Infinite Undiscovery as well because they're exclusives unlocked to that console.
Bullet, which is great. Except I do believe its combat is a bit outdated.
Well, of course it will be. But I've never played
I've,
Xbox before. And it's got exclusives, so I wanted to get that.
Yeah, I did finish that one, and it was good. And then I went back to try and play it, and I was just like, "Oh my god, these controls!"
Yeah. And then I think like every Xbox game other than those you can get on PS4, which I have. I don't really need to get one for that. And also, I play the PC with an Xbox controller, and when it says press Y, I have no idea where that is. The amount of fumbling I do with that controller is immense. Because there's no universal scheme, it's really annoying.
Just triangle in it. This is why.
I don't know, is it?
I believe so.
Well, I'm looking at the Switch 2 controller now, and Y is square.
It's ironically the opposite way around to the Nintendo's. I think all of Nintendo's buttons are A, B, X, and Y as well, except it's like the opposite.
Yeah, because in Japan, circle is to accept, like X would be, so that's why A is there.
Yeah, so the Xbox controller compared to like Nintendo's system is the flipped the X and the Y and the A and B around is what Xbox has done. I'm saying what Xbox has done because Nintendo made theirs first.
Yeah, but we're not fans of Nintendo anymore.
So yeah.
Yeah, Xbox was something I never grew up with, so it's quite nice, like, as well to maybe record those for the channel, because a lot of people will have had them, and that'll have been a good nostalgia game for them.
Yeah.
Like, my nostalgia games are PS1 and Xbox, PS1 and GameCube, but I have not had a good trial recently of GameCube games, because they all have inverted controls, and it's unacceptable.
You love your inverted controls, Brad. I don't know.
I love them so much. I've quit 2 GameCube games because of inverted controls. I even bought a turbo controller to play Star Fox with, and I can't be asked to play it because it just annoyed me that much.
Yeah. Irritation does.
God, I got RSI from that game. I couldn't play it for 3 days.
Yeah, that's not good. Good job we played these when we were younger and didn't have issues like this in it.
I mean, we discussed it before, didn't we? Like, back then, that level of inverted was standard. And now, for some reason, they just universally just went, nah.
Well, I think back then it's just like basically controls in general just did not have any form of standard.
No.
Because it's like shooting games all had the kind of own unique kind of shooting, aiming styles for some strange reason. There was no standard. It kind of just became a standard at some point.
So yeah, chat, if there's any games you would like me to play for the channel, just let me know. Like, I bought Pokemon Colosseum because a person asked me to play it. That cost me a fortune. I bought Pokemon XD, Gale of Darkness as well. But I did get a good deal on that, that's fine. I don't mind buying things for the channel, it's kind of nice. I'd rather play games people want me to play than just assume people, you know, would watch something that I want, like, because I generally play, like, RPG games. I have bought that firewall. It's on my wall. I'll show you in a second. Yeah, because I do like real-time strategy, Fire Emblem style combat and RPGs. In general, they are not the most beloved games for people to watch, but they are my favorite games. Final Fantasy VIII. No one's asked me to play that before. It's usually, oh, Final Fantasy VII's the best. Play that.
Of hardcore people at 8 or 6, I think.
Okay, 8. Acceptable. Well, we have a games fair coming up in 2-ish weeks. If they have a copy of Final Fantasy VIII, I'll buy it.
No.
Who's the main character for 8? Is that the gun guy? Or is that 6?
No, it's the gun guy.
The gun
The
guy.
junction system, if I'm not mistaken, is it not?
Is that the game where you're not supposed to grind because the game gets harder?
Yeah, I think so. If I'm not mistaken, I could be wrong, actually.
Like, I've asked that to a chat before, and I don't know if... I can't remember... Yeah, that's the one, the gun one. I can't remember what we said. Like, I wanted to play a Final Fantasy series. It was either going to be 7, the 10 trilogy, or the 13... No, the 10 games. You know, 10-1 and 10-2. Or 13. 1, 2, and 3, and I can't remember if we chose.
Nor can I.
Like, I've played the first hour of 10. I haven't played any of 7 or 13, so... I'm not sure.
I don't think 13 was hated, but I don't think
It wasn't as good as the hype people had for it.
people, and yeah, I don't think it received like
It was too linear. That was what the
was
problem
it too linear? Because
Yes, it was incredibly linear. You
1
just
was
had
incredibly
no-
linear, yes.
Other than chapter 11, where you had a bit of an open world, the rest of the game was super.
They got by a wall.
It was just corridors. It was just corridors.
Hey,
well,
Altered Beast.
so was 7 remake.
It doesn't have the manual.
7
The second
remake was the
had lots of
exact.
open areas.
There you go.
It had open areas, but it wasn't open world or anything. It was like most of the times it's like it was just again corridors. So
Also, there was no real side quests really, other than that little bit in 11, and they were quite crap. That's
to be
it.
fair, I think this is probably why I liked 13. It was very linear and didn't have side quests, which no one knows me. I'm not fond of side quests.
I do agree that, you know, Final Fantasy VII was, I think, too overhyped. Like, if I played it now, I don't know if I'd enjoy it.
Oh, I tried playing it before 13. Like, I was like, because 13 was going to be my first Final Fantasy. So well, people always praise 7. So I was on the PS3. I downloaded the PS1 port of 7, and started playing that. And my God, I got to the sewer bit and I just gave up. I couldn't be bothered. I played it for a few hours in one run and never went back on it again. I just couldn't get into it. I found it boring.
Which one was this one? Which one was this?
7.
Was it the remake or the original?
No, the original. I played it before 13, just before 13 came out.
Would you like me to play Altered Beast for the channel, or just to say I've played it and review it for you? I don't mind playing it for the channel. It's not long. It's like 5 hours long. Like, I think I played Shaman King as well because you asked. And that was
God.
interesting.
You hated that.
It was jank, but it was okay.
I hated it, but it was interesting.
It was interesting. It just didn't have a lot... It did a lot of things it shouldn't have done. I wasn't expecting it, you know what I mean?
That's a terrible way to be interested in it.
But he said one of the main characters of Altered Beast is called Brad. That sounds fun.
No, bro. It was a fighting game. Was it Virtual Fighter, which had Brad? Oh, I'm looking up Pokepia or whatever it is.
Pocopia, yeah, but
Nintendo Store.
it's not.
And you got choices of a couple of bonuses, and it's so funny. It's like, do you want a tote bag? Do you want a travel bag? Or do you want a Ditto mug?
Like, is it weird, randomly, like, the only thing of Final Fantasy VII I've ever seen is the Advent Children movie. That was an alright movie. I didn't understand a lot of it, because I didn't know who the characters were, but it was alright.
I hated that movie.
It was okay.
I never watched it. I mean, apparently Poke PT comes out March 6th. I didn't realise it was that soon.
Okay, I'll play Altered Beast for the channel then. I'll put it into the schedule after probably one of the Yu-Gi-Oh games. Off to bed. See you later, sir. I've got like another hour left at best, so.
I'm just trying to remember all the different Final Fantasy games I played. I guess I played a bit of Original 7.
You played Type 0.
I completed 13. I did most of 13 too. Completed Type 0, like you said.
You done 14, I thought 15, I think.
I completed 15 and 16. Yeah. Crystal Chronicles.
It's really hard to call that a Final Fantasy game, but we did indeed play Crystal Chronicles.
And also...
That was a struggle.
I got quite far in it, but never finished it. My Life as Kin.
I want to play that, but you can't get it anymore.
If you've already got it downloaded, is it still playable?
Yes.
Should be.
So I need to plug my Wii in again.
Play it for the channel. It's a good game.
My problem was what stopped me continuing it was the fact I wanted to get involved, but rather you just sent people off and that was it. So it was...
It's fine playing Jill games.
Yeah, but it made sense as a mobile game rather than a... Didn't they release it though on the Wii U?
It's never been re-released. I mean, I could get a hack of it, a ROM of it, but it's not the same. Alright then, Firewall, tell me what a good hack and slash is.
Stellar Blade.
You've played that for the channel, I can't be playing that as well.
Oh, it's My Life as a Dark Lord, that's what I was thinking of. That was one they did more recently.
I was actually going to say Devil May Cry myself.
Yeah, Devil May Cry. Okay.
I would not expect you to play on the hardest difficulty.
Oh, no. We can't be doing that.
Yeah, I don't think you if you don't like inverted controllers, you're not going to like that.
I'll at least
not
write
that
it down.
Has inverted controls, but I'm going to make it as the same difficulty level.
I'll at least write Devil May Cry down on the list. It's currently after White Knight Chronicles.
Another good game. Though, Brad, you've got to ask yourself, what Devil May Cry? Are you going to start from the first one?
Well, the first one is a Resident Evil sort of game with like the camera, because that's what it was originally supposed to be. So maybe? Ooh. Actually, Bayonetta might be good, because if you play 1 and 2, 3's like a legacy game. Okay. I mean, I do have Bullet Witch, which is very similar.
Bullet Witch, more of a shooter than a hack and slash. Ironically, as the name suggests, yeah.
I think Bayonetta was remade for the Switch, so that might be okay to get. It'll be easier to record.
You can get the... No, to be fair, you can get the set which comes with 1 and 2, but number 1 is a download code.
I have played 1 and 2, but I completely forgot what happened, so I don't mind playing them again. 3's being a legacy game is kind of nice, because it combines all of them. And they're not long, are they?
I honestly can't remember.
Length.
I think it's, again, a difficulty issue with Bayonettas.
About 11 hours. Cool, I've got that on my list. I was going to buy the latest, the Yugioh game, which is Nordic, but they're remaking it and bringing it out in 2 weeks, so I'll just play that.
Oh, fair play.
Yeah, they're making, because Nordic's out, and they're making a remake of Nordic, but with extra content. I'm like, I'll just buy that. Ninja Gaiden, isn't that supposed to be super hard?
Yes. You will not enjoy that.
I'll put it down anyway, it's fine.
You might do.
I mean, it's going to sound incredibly stupid, but if it ever gets to the point where the channel takes off, if people want me to play Ninja Gaiden and they want to pay me to play Ninja Gaiden, I will play Ninja Gaiden. Okay, Firewall, is it easy to access the OG God of War games? Because if they're like Vita exclusive, I can't really record those.
No, the Vita exclusive were side ones, the original trilogy. They did their trilogy collection. On PS3, they had the God of War trilogy. It was like a box set.
Yeah, they did re-release a box set, didn't they?
They did a lot of the trilogy PS2
Prince of
box
Persia
set.
games.
Prince of
Sounds
Persia?
Time trilogy.
Yeah.
That's a good hack and slash.
Of Persia. Cool.
Just
Because I didn't have a
Forgotten
PS2
Sands,
growing up,
though.
so I don't know about Prince of Persia, so...
Yeah, just ignore Forgotten Sands. That can be forgotten about. Like its name suggests.
Well,
That
God of
was
War as well.
atrocious, yeah.
I do have Ragnarok and the 2021 already. I haven't played them, but I have them.
Oh, God Hand, Brad.
God Hand? Can't say I've ever heard of that.
You've never heard of God Hand as a PS2?
I don't think
I didn't have a PS2, so I've heard of basically none.
So it didn't. So it was one of those ones where they couldn't finish it off because they ran out of budget. So they just kind of threw it together at the end, and it's over the top silly. Like some of the finishing moves are really stupid. Like you do a ball buster punch, or it's very silly.
That's cool.
Slapstick.
I've got a lot
It's
of
not-
stuff on this list, so I am getting there.
It doesn't work perfectly, but it's definitely
Well,
interesting.
if they didn't have
game.
time to finish it properly, then I'm not surprised.
Well, so far,
Good.
none of the games on this list are expensive. Final
Good.
Fantasy VIII's cheap, Devil May Cry's cheap, Bayonetta is, Prince of Persia, God of War, Ninja Gaiden are all cheap.
A good hack and slash, which is cheap. It's on the PS3, and was surprisingly quite good. X-Men Wolverine Origins, based off the Origins comic, and that was actually surprisingly quite effectively good hack and slash. I remember completing that.
I'll write that down as well. I'm just on
That should be
on the
cheap.
lookout for just games, really. There's a lot I never actually played, so it's kind of nice.
I would say Dante's Inferno, but you'd have to censor it. Like
Yeah,
crazy.
Firewall's already asked me to play that.
You would.
Robot Wars.
The amount of editing you'd have to do would be crazy.
I don't have Robot Wars, but what I do have is Medabots. I have that game.
I've got the Robot Wars on the PC sealed. If you want that, it's like £4 in my box.
Prototype, yes, that sounds... I do vaguely remember that.
Yeah, I remember that game.
What
It
was that
was-
game with the guy with the lightning powers as well?
Oh, that was
Infamous.
Infamous.
yeah.
I'll put that down as well.
That's not hack and slash. Don't in the first one. Don't try to melee people. The melee system's horrible.
I mean, you've got lightning powers. Why would you want to melee people?
Because people did. That's why they added it quite heavily in the second one, because they didn't want people millions. They made the melee really crap. Then the play testers then kept million people, like, so they made it even crappier. But the people kept millions, so I went, fine, we'll try to make it reasonably good. Because people want to do electric punches on people. But yeah, the melee system was still pretty shit.
Yeah.
That'd be a remaster I'd love to see. Infamous 1 too.
That would be quite nice.
Yeah, it's impossible. I think it's currently impossible to get the platinum for Infamous 2.
I don't understand though how the story of the third one works, because it
Doesn't.
follows the good ending, but the good ending ended with you causing all mutants to die.
I just view it as an alternate reality where something else has gone on.
They did say there's actually a story pack, which mission set, which explains how the second game ties into the third one, but you had to take part in this paid like online system.
The
to get the
origami
story.
thing you on about?
No, that was a freebie.
That
No, there
wasn't
was another
free.
thing you had to do. You had to pay for it, and it was really hard to access it. They locked it away. I was just like, you're douches for that.
For Batman,
Oh,
I don't know if I'd play
Yakuza-
Batman or Spider-Man. I'd only be able to play one because they're very similar. Combat-wise, not
Batman's
story-wise.
better. Batman is definitely better.
Yeah,
You
but I'd
can
have to play
play
3
the-
games.
But Yakuza games, they're a bit of like their combat's a bit like.
Well, there's
Yeah, but
three
they have
Spider-Man
copyright
games.
music. Like, I wanted to play the Fire Emblem Shin Megami Tensei game, but I can't because it is copyright Japanese idol music.
There you go, bro. About Berserk, Musu.
You'll have to write it down because you can't say a lot of things, good sir. Berserk Musa. Is that like it's gonna sound stupid, but is that a standard Muso game?
It's Berserk and the Band of Hawk.
Oh, it's the actual Berserk game.
Yes. It's a hack and slash.
You know what? Yeah.
It's like Dynasty Warriors. It is a Dynasty Warriors like game. But it's Berserk.
Sure. I'll play the Berserk game. So the next thing I'm going to do is eBay. Is it expensive, though?
I don't know, actually.
Christ.
Yes, is the answer.
Christ, bro.
Oh, 75 quid.
Oof.
Yeah. The PS2 one.
I mean, I could. I mean, I can. If it's expensive, though, it's either rare or really good.
It'll be rare. It seems to have a limited English release. Have a look at this.
Like, we seem to have gone away from hack and slash at the moment by saying like Arkham and stuff.
That's kind of a hack and
I'm
slash.
still trying to think of some good ones that I used to play.
I don't mind paying that if it's for like, you know, for a decent series for the channel and stuff, but in general, I try not to pay that cards that, you know, for games that are expensive.
That's funny. I just looked up some recommended, and people did recommend God Hand as well.
If you want
Yeah.
a stupid game, there's A Bard's Tale.
Huh.
Isn't that the one where you play as a mouse?
No.
Hmm.
That's a different game.
Which game am I thinking of?
I honestly don't know.
So this
there are
one,
many games with similar names, I think.
okay, I actually want. This is one game that I'd actually like to play together. Actually, it's a Urban Rain. It's a
Urban Rain.
It's a spin-off from Tekken, but it's like a Streets of Rage kind of game.
Rock of Ages 2. I don't think I've heard of that.
The problem is it's like 40 quid for a PS2 game.
God hand, let me at least Google that because we've been talking about it and I don't know what that is. Let me just have a quick let me have a quick
I don't remember
see.
it being too expensive. Oh my god, that has shot up so much in price since I last
Okay.
saw it.
Oh, I've seen people like on I think the PlayStation guys on YouTube have mentioned this game.
So
Yes, it's kind of like
people-
Sifu, isn't it? Sort of.
I guess. So people are charging an insane amount of money for this, but someone's got it on bidding for cheap at the moment. Why is it so expensive? This never used to be. It used to be like a £10 game. Oh my god.
Oh yeah, Rock of Ages was the game you asked me about before. I did research it on Steam. I just didn't get a chance to buy it. I know what Rock of Ages is.
That's where you control the big giant rock.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had it on the. It was one of those free games they gave you in the PlayStation back when they used to give you minis and all sorts of shit.
I really want to play the Berserk game, but I know it's not gonna work. Well, I've got quite a lot of games here that I can get, so the problem is I can only record like 10 games a year.
Someone recommended Tales of Rise as a hack and slash.
Tales of Arise is not, well, it is sort of a hack and slash, yes.
Oh, Wild Heart.
Oh god, that game. Like, a part of me wants to play it again now because they've re-released it and it's probably got better updates.
Apparently
I'm
it's
not.
nothing. It's probably not any different.
I'm not.
Scarlet Nexus, I remember that game.
I have that. I have not played it.
That's a hack and slash, apparently.
It's also not long. Right, I've got God Hand. It cost him €14, which means that he's in a country that has euros. That's not a problem.
Well done,
No,
Sherlock.
I like working out where people are from. I don't like asking them, but when he mentions euros, I'm like, okay, cool. What's
I mean,
14?
it's-
What's €14 for us?
About £8.
12.
Oh wow, the pound's very shit at the moment then.
Yes, Tales of Arise is currently the game I am playing right now. But I've only got 5 episodes recorded, and I need another, 56 episodes to go? Because it's a 60-hour game.
Well, someone just pointed out a game that I completely forgot about, Kingdoms of Amalur.
I have that. It was given to us free on Steam. On no, PlayStation Store.
Oh,
People was saying they also was taking classes as
Val-
hack and slash bit.
Valkyrie Elysium.
Yep, I played that for the channel. It is certainly a game that exists.
Yeah, because I got you it. I remember getting you that.
It is certainly a game that exists. Its ending is unacceptable.
Alice the Madness Returns. Yeah, trying to get hold of that is impossible at the moment.
Is it?
It's that one on the Alice ones is impossible to play at the moment.
The Tales
been
series
free.
is basically my favourite RPG series. The problem is, each one is like 80 hours long. And if I were to play those, I'd play 4 games for the channel a year. So that's 80 weekly episodes.
The Blood Rain games. Yeah, not right.
Which comic we're talking about? Crow. I got a little bit further, but not super far. Not far enough that I could state if it's good or bad yet.
Oh, one hack and slash that I've got, which is really good, Shinobi on the PS2.
Shinobi.
I've actually got that. I was trying to get its sequel, but its sequel's skyrocketed. It's multiplied by 3. It's ridiculously expensive now.
Oh, that was something that Firewall wanted me to play, but I couldn't remember because I was supposed to ask him about it. The Transformers PS3 games. I think I was supposed to get one of them.
Is it not something of Cybertron?
Yeah, but there's 3, isn't there?
I don't think they're all called the same thing, though.
There's like Fall of Cybertron, War of Cybertron, and something else. I was supposed to ask him, I just forgot.
Wow, didn't think they were all nearly the same. Probably didn't even realize there were 3 different games, I'll be honest.
Oh, yes. Well done, chat. Tales of Zillia is your favourite one. Good. Zillia is amazing. I like Zillia 2 more, but Zillia is a great game. What would you say is your worst Tales game? I know what my exact answer is for the worst Tales game.
I've only played 2, so I can't really...
Yeah, one of the 2 is the worst one. The recent announcement for the Tales stuff was stupid, and it annoys me. War of Cybertron. Fall. Cool. Yeah, my worst Tales game is Zestiria because it just sucks.
Yeah.
Its
That
combat's
is
great.
ironically one of the
Love
2
its
that I
combat.
finished.
Its characters suck. Sorey is a miserable protagonist.
A bit off track, but Brad, have you seen the new shown off overframe cards?
I've seen the newest ones. I haven't done anything. I haven't seen much
Blue
about
Eyes
them
and-
other than just what they are.
Future Fusion. Some of these new cards are broken as fuck.
Oh, Tales of Zillia 2 is your worst one. Interesting. I'd like to know reasons why, but if you want to,
Brad's
it's fine.
favourite is your worst.
No, Berseria is my favorite actually, but well, Symphonia got me into the series, so I kind of like Symphonia the most. I know it's not the best game, but it got me into the series, and that's kind of why I appreciate it more than the other ones. But yeah, the Zillia 2 protagonist is not the best protagonist, I'll give you that. Luger does take a while to get used to. Kind of because he's a blank slate who doesn't do anything. So I'll start with War and Fall of Cybertron. Cool. I know what they're called now. Okay, completely reasonable. The endings of Zillia 2 are really difficult. I'll give you that. If you don't make 5 very specific choices, you're guaranteed the worst ending. It's not great. Completely understandable. And him being a silent protagonist is not great. I like it more for like the characters evolve from the first game and you get to see how they are in the second game. But yeah, Luger is not a good protagonist.
I didn't get that far in Zillia 2. I wanted to get further, but I didn't.
It kind of annoys me that you do have to make very specific choices to get the good ending, though. Actually, the worst game could be Symphonia 2.
I barely Zillia.
Symphonia's great. Symphonia 2 is barely even a sequel.
What about Berseria? Because I remember you didn't like that one.
Zestiria is great.
No, no.
Zestiria, I don't like.
Great. It's Zestiria.
Berseria, I think he complained a lot about Berseria.
No, Berseria's great. I
No,
love everything
Zestiria.
about Berseria.
Berseria is before Zestiria.
Yeah, it's about Berseria. Berserk one. Whatever.
Yeah, she's great. Velvet's
Yeah.
one of the best characters.
I just remember you complaining a lot about maybe it was a combat.
No, combat was
To
fine.
be fair, I did not play any combat in that game. I set it to auto the entire game, and the game played itself.
Yes, he did. I think it was no. I think we were comparing that one a lot to Zestiria. So we were because obviously they were the two games that released at the same time, and we were obviously related. So that's maybe where you're getting a bit confused.
Zestiria is completely negated by the fact that an anime is out and the anime is better.
Yes.
The anime fixes every problem that Zestiria has.
Don't watch the anime. I'll be honest.
Oh my god.
But yeah, it's and like I said, I've only really played two Tales games, so.
Well, like
can't
if I
really
load
say
up
much.
the just the channel quickly here. Where's it say my games? There we go. Put studio up. Because if I go into content, playlists, I do have a Tales playlist. And it's getting there. It's only got 2 on it at the moment. Where is it? It's near the bottom somewhere. Yeah. It's only got Arise and Graces right now. And yeah, Symphonia Dawn of the New World does have the cool Pokemon-like thing, but then it's also got a lot of other issues. I do have the game. I will play it for the channel and put it here eventually, you know, under the Tales of. Because these are the mega playlists where all the big ones live. Like all 3 Spyros, all the Duel Masters ones, the Pokemon ones. Slowly getting places anyway. Let's shift that back over. Yeah. The problem I had with the Symphonia Dawn of the New World is all the previous characters from the previous game are there, but they're level locked by story. And that was not great. Yes! God, I love you so much right now, chatter guy. Wild Hearts is garbage. Yes, it is. I hated that game.
Oh, you were insufferable after we finished that game.
That
Oh my
game
God.
sucked.
I think part of that was because the weapon you chose.
It would have sucked either way.
Well, what weapon did you have
Definitely
again?
a better time than you, I think.
Well, I used the bow, which is apparently, according to the internet, one of the top 3 best weapons in the game. It's not. I tell you right now, it's horrible. That game did so much well, but way more incorrect.
Yeah.
No, it was literally the weapons problem. Like, the bow has a special where you cause damage, and then but you've got to hit certain parts, and then when you hit that part again with a certain arrow, all the arrows that are currently stacked in it explode to cause massive damage. The problem is, when you're racking up arrows, they disappear after time, and the worst part of the bow is it has a range problem where you can't aim from far away. You have to be within range of the enemy attacking you for the bow to hit the enemy. Oh, it sucked. Like, we did the final boss together, and you can see Dave kill it 15 minutes before me. My weapon caused 20 damage for every 200 he caused.
Oh yeah, I annihilated that boss and he was there for ages. Did I start playing the game or something? Wow,
No, you were just commenting on all the things that are happening in the plot in the cutscene. I'm like, yep, still there. Where we were fighting the Dark Souls boss.
Yeah, that was a bit random.
It was all right in what it tried to do, because it tried to innovate in a lot of things. It really fell hard.
I also felt like sometimes it was some of the enemies hit a bit too hard because some had like really bullcrap attacks which you couldn't really avoid.
Yeah, and it's equivalent of master rank. There's no way we were going to grind up to that.
It's a shame because I really wanted to see the new monsters, but it required such a grind to do it. You had to complete so many of this thing to unlock this, to unlock that, to unlock this. I was just like, oh my god.
Well, I started on Dark Souls 2 Firewall, and I am playing a Dark Souls-like for the channel in February when it comes out.
What's that?
Neo 3 is a Dark Souls-like.
Oh, Neo 3.
Yeah,
Right, yeah.
I'm playing Neo 3 and you're playing
Code Vein.
Code Vein 2. Dark Souls 2 is the best Souls game, I'll have you know.
I really enjoy Demon Souls. Especially remake.
Dark Souls 2 did something different than the others do. Like Dark Souls 2, most of the enemies are humanoids, not big creatures, and people weren't happy about that.
Also, Dark Souls 2 had far too many bosses. It was just it became a chore. I got to the final boss and I didn't even enter the room. I couldn't be bothered anymore. It's the only Souls game that I didn't complete because I got bored. Free was amazing.
Yeah, I was never good at Souls, so I play Souls likes instead.
Within the DLC, Free was actually quite a chill game if you were into Souls games. I found it quite relaxing because I felt it was quite fair. Free was.
Where is it? This is the only Souls like I've played for the channel, and that is AI Limit, and I platinumed this game. This is basically 24 episodes of me suffering because I was not good at this game. I had to cheat on the final boss to beat it. And this Ursula boss that says 1 hour 8 took me 4 days. It was miserable. But I did it. It's fine. We got there. That is the only Souls game I've played for the channel so far. Well, Souls-like. I haven't actually played a Souls game. I could. But when Dark Souls... Demon's Souls Remake came out for the PS5... I thought it was too expensive for me to buy to play for the channel, so I just didn't.
Yeah, it was expensive.
I don't know, Dark Souls 2 is the least hyped by far. I am not playing Cuphead Firewall. I would like to retain my sanity, thank you. I'd have to play that co-op anyway, but I don't know if I'd play Cuphead. It's like, do I want to start a game I know I will not finish?
Very good question.
Like, I can get past like playing Neo 3 because it'll have mechanics I can sort of exploit to beat bosses. Cuphead you have to get good at, and I will not get good. I do not have the skill to get good at Cuphead. Why would you want to give me a stroke, Firewall? You don't need to do that, you know. It's mainly like RPGs I'd usually play, but I've been playing a lot of nostalgia recently. Like I've got... Hang on, let's see. Alright. Okay. Put my hand cam on. So we've got last story to do. Capsule Monsters, Yu-Gi-Oh! Capsule Coliseum, Jade Cocoon 2, and Duelist of the Roses next. They're the next 4 I sort of need to do. And then we've got this. Red Ninja. That's also a game I do need to go through. I might play this track if I get some time. Absolutely horrible. Probably not, but I have it. What else do we have? I've got the Metroid Prime trilogy I could play, but according to how bad Metroid 4 is, maybe not. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, a lot of RPG games do take 40 hours. Or if you play stuff like Fire Emblem like I do, and it takes 169 episodes. That took years to finish. Yeah, so stuff like... stuff like this. This is like my ideal game. Unicorn Overlord. You know, the turn-based strategies. Love them.
I'm gonna head off. That's all right.
No, it's not all right. You cannot go off.
I'll see you later.
Please let it have.
Right.
Guild Co-op game is Resi 5. Oh, interesting. I've never played much of the Resi games. I am going to play Resi 9 for the channel when it comes out.
As far as I'm aware. I'm not sure about 6, to be fair. I've not heard a lot about 6. Can't recall much.
Oh, I do have the remake of Resi 1 on Steam as well. I could play that. Because I do want to do a Halloween game this year. Which is going to be Resident Evil or Dead Space. Because I got mocked last year because I didn't know when Halloween was. Because I've never needed to know.
Did you?
Yeah, Firewall mocked me for not knowing when Halloween was. I think Praying did too, to be fair.
End of October, innit?
I only know that when Halloween stock comes in at work, I vaguely know.
Halloween stock comes in, it's like, it's almost time for Halloween.
Yeah, then as soon as that goes away, you get Christmas stock. It's great.
So I've been finding it amusing that we've already got the Easter stuff out already.
What else we do?
Easter eggs are already out. I asked my brother, it's like, when's Easter again? It's like, it's April. And it's just like, April?
Yeah, but Easter eggs you can sort of be fine because they are just basically just chocolate. Christmas decorations and that sort of thing's like, why? They're specifically only for end of year. I could eat Easter eggs all year.
Mm-hmm. True. Indeed, true.
Interesting. Like, I usually only go for remakes because they're more accessible for me. But I have heard by a lot of people that most of the remakes are terrible. Like, if a lot of the older games were more accessible, I would definitely play more of them. Like, the Tales games are getting remastered, that's kind of nice. Not great that Berseria only came out a couple of years ago and is being remastered to PS5, though. That's kind of annoying.
It is older than you think, innit?
Yeah, but you'd have thought they'd have remastered, like, one of the 3DS games or the original ones.
Probably just remastered that one because it was probably more popular.
Yeah, I think they remastered it because it was just easier. Because they just had the code ready to do it. Literally, I think that's the only reason.
$2016.
Oh, you don't like it when remakes add new content? Interesting. I mean, it is kind of nice, like a lot of like the Tales ones, for example. All that when they remake those, they give you all the DLCs free. That's kind of nice.
I kind of get where they're going though, because if it was a remaster, then I'd definitely 100% agree. But a remake, adding new content is kind of the whole thing with remakes. It's just like updating stuff, and I mean, there's a difference in between like remaking and remastering.
I mean, if it gives an opportunity to like fix things in the game and add cool stuff that they wanted to originally do, but didn't, maybe? It's also like if the remaster is a different studio, should they? And oh, I missed a line. Sorry. I do have the Resi 1 remake on Steam. I will play it. I think I do. Do I? Yes, I do. I has Resi. We can play that. I also have all the Command and Conquer games. I don't know why. I just do.
Also misreading sentences.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's fine. I could misread it even if you wrote it perfectly, Firewall. It's fine.
Overhead. 6.
Well, I've got a lot of games written down as well that I could do with getting. I do need to finish some more of my backlog before I start buying new things, though. Prone to crashing. I wonder why that is. They're just not optimized well. I can't imagine it'd be too, like graphically big that it'd crash because of that. Huh. I will keep that in mind, thank you. garbage hand as well. Okay. So we'll start with a Shuna. And we'll go into Monk. Yeah, my only stress is currently that I need to play Tales of Arise, and it's 57 more episodes in the next 2 months. That's going to be a bit of a pain. Oh, but we'll get there, though. You're a tuner. Oh. Yeah, it is kind of annoying when certain things, when remakes just take things out as well. That's not ideal. Yeah, I'm playing Sword Soul right now because I need to do the event, well, the thing of summon 50 tokens. And this is like the only deck I have that summons tokens. So that's currently why I'm playing this. I can't say it's good, but it's consistent. I'm not too bad with this deck. I can't say I'm amazing with it either, but I'm not terrible. Is the cut content decent, though? Was it like something substantial that they cut out, or is it just like little random bits? Like if it's to streamline it, I can understand, or maybe they lost some of the source code. That's why Tales of Symphonia is infinitely worse on everything that is not the GameCube. Enemy variety? Why would they change enemy variety? Huh. Resi 3, Resi 3. I know 4's the Leon game. I can't remember what 3 is. Oh, this guy's taking his turn. Resident Evil 3. Which is Resident Evil? Oh, the Nemesis game. With Jill. Okay. Yeah, I heard they did do a lot of changes for the Jill game. Like I said, I think it's a lot shorter and things as well. That might be an interesting game to play, you know, once I start getting into the Resident Evils. I do want to start doing series, but it just takes time. It's going to be weird, though, starting my Resident Evil journey, because I haven't played any of the other ones, off with Resident Evil 9 when it comes out. That's going to be an odd way to start the Resident Evil journey, for sure.
Yeah, I'd say so. I mean, I'm pretty much doing the same, because 9 does look interesting.
They don't really,
Really captivate me.
no, they don't really, like, follow on, though. Some do.
No. I think this one has a link to one of the side games.
It
but-
links to 4 because Leon's in it, I'd assume.
It links to one of the side games, I think, because of their mothers in the side game or something. From what I remember.
That is odd that all the games have more content, yeah. Yeah, I think starting off with 9 should be okay.
I agree.
In the grand scheme, it's not like starting a Final Fantasy, like, say, if... No, it's like the Trail series, there's like 20 of those. It'd be odd starting with 20 of that, because they all follow on. But the others... These don't really... And I think I know enough of the lore of 4. You know, Leon's game. I sort of understand what happens in Leon's game. So I think it's fine. Probably. That's a question. Are all the resis on Steam?
Probably.
They are. I'll have to wait for them to go on sale, though. Okay. I'll just wait for them to go on sale. Yeah, you don't really need... Resident Evil 4, there's not a lot of context you need, really. Like, for most Resident Evil games, don't you only need to know who Jill, Leon, and Chris are? If you know who the 3 of them are, you're basically fine, are you not?
I mean, I'm assuming they'll tell you who they are again in the games.
Well, today's trailer for the new Resident Evil 9 game looked cool. Like, I'll have to wait for them to go on sale, though, because they are still a little expensive for me. Should I just play them in order after number 9? So I'll finish 9, then I'll just do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and just go through. Right, Claire does have her own game. But they haven't remastered that, because it annoys a lot of fans. Because she was also in the really bad movies. We don't discuss those, because they were terrible. You know, like, I don't mind playing them in order. I'll play 9 first, which is Requiem. And then I'll just start 1 and go down. By the time I finish those, these will probably go on sale. So that's not too bad. God, there's so much random lore. But yeah, that's Claire, isn't it? The red-headed, brown-haired lady. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we know who Wesker is. He can teleport. He has magical powers. He does things. Used to be with them, he betrayed them. I sort of know who Wesker is.
I know who no one is. Because I don't really follow it. But the game still looks interesting, so I'm going to try it.
Yeah. What I'm taking from Resident Evil Requiem is, since most Resi characters you played recently have had some sort of military experience. You can sort of see how they do the situation. She's just a lady. So I'm kind of interested how she wants to play the game. No, how she reacts to the game. I think that'd be kind of cool. Yeah, as soon as these go on sale, I'll buy them. I'm not going to be buying them at 35. Unless... Load up an eBay tab. Let's load up an eBay and see how much Resi 2 is. Resident Evil 2. Resident Evil 2. Are we going remaster? Let's do Resident Evil 2 remake. Oh, actually, that's not too bad. 20 is completely acceptable. 15. Sure, I can play that. Oh, Ethan did have combat training. He said it in like one of the first little bits. It's not really mentioned very often, but I could have sworn Ethan did. Resident Evil. Yeah, Ethan Winters, the good sir. I could have sworn he did have some sort of military training. There's lots of spoilers on screen, by the way. Ignore them if you don't want to. Or maybe not. Or maybe not. Systems engineer. Maybe you're right, he didn't. Ah. I could have sworn it mentioned that he had some sort of military training. That's fine. I mean, he was kind of infected during the entire game, so his emotions were a bit shoddy anyway, but... Huh. You're right. According to this, it doesn't state he did. Huh. Interesting. Did not know that. Mia was barely even in the game, but it was pretty good. You don't, but in the DLC, there is a redneck guy who punches crocodiles. And that was hilarious. I watched a little bit of the cutscenes for that. It was pretty fun. Yeah, only one guy really goes around punching zombies. Which he does again in the trailer, because it came out today. No, it's not Ethan. It's a shame. It is a shame. Oh, it does, doesn't it? Resi 2. It has the Leon and the Claire one. And don't they link together? Like, Claire opens something for Leon or something, or was that in the original? So I read somewhere, like, you can only get a certain gun if Claire opens it first or something. I think PlayStation Access did like a top 10 or something and mentioned it. It's been a while. Yeah, I think that was in the original. So is that not in the sequel? Not sequel. In the remake then? Oh, okay. So Firewall, by the way, since you asked me to play Dead Space, I've got a Dead Space question for you. I mentioned that I might play it with the cutter gun only, and you said that'd make it more difficult. Would it though? Since like if you're only using the cutter gun, any other ammo and weapons you get you can sell for upgrades. Is that not a thing? Well, Chris punches boulders, doesn't he? He's fine. He doesn't need to punch zombies. He can just punch boulders to death. Isn't like the best way to kill the necromorphs with that gun because you can hit the limbs? Aren't they really hard to kill with bullets? I'd have imagined. Because don't they only die by cutting their limbs off? I mean, I've had very limited exposure to it, but I think that's how it works. Like, I'm not used to playing those sorts of games, so maybe lots of different guns and lots of different ammo types isn't ideal, but maybe. We'll see. I don't know how I'm going to play it yet. I do know that you get a foam finger in the original, and it's, like, incredibly amusing.
You do.
I'm not going to be playing on like the hardest difficulty, so maybe it would be kind of cool to play it with just plasma cutter. Maybe. I haven't decided yet. That is going to be my Halloween game. Which I haven't really started recording Halloween stuff yet, but... Where are we right now? This is available on the channel anyway, of my current releases. So I've got Spyro releasing. Star Fox is next. And then we've got Tales of Arise here on the 12th of Feb. And I've got Astral Chain on the 25th of February. Yes, we are talking Dead Space. That is the game that he's asked me to play for Halloween, so I will be doing that. Alright, cool. We're learning. Moye would cause more damage. But having the normal monster's probably more useful. Let's go Surya. Yes, if anybody did want to know what's currently being released, it is on the channel on that big list. I don't usually advertise that the list is there, but it is in case people want to know what I'm playing next. Which is, what did I say? Astral Chain, Spyro, which is currently doing, and Star Fox. which I totally did not quit on because the game is unacceptably stupid for no reason. Yes, that is a cool aspect. I did see that. Like his health is on the back of his suit. Looks really cool. I did hear that the remake makes him better because he does talk now. It makes the plot make more sense. And yeah, that's kind of cool. It's fine. I have it ready. So the second I get a time in my slots, I am going to be playing it. And as usual, if you forget, it is here on episode previews. That's where all my unreleased will go in case you want to watch them early. When I do eventually release it, that's where it'll be for a while. I don't think he talks a lot, but he does talk and it makes the ending better, apparently. I don't know. I haven't played the original, so I can't compare them. Hello chat, how are you? I am currently doing okay in this game. Not amazingly, but we're doing okay. We'll just start on the chat of what games can I play for the channel that people want me to play. We're on Dead Space at the moment. And I've been asked to play Final Fantasy VIII instead of 7, 13, or 10. So we're starting off with Final Fantasy VIII. I don't know if that's the best choice in the world, but that is what we're going to be starting with.
It's a choice nonetheless.
It's pretty cheap, to be fair. From what I remember, Final Fantasy VIII is not expensive.
I doubt it. Doubt it would be.
I mean, graphically, it's not, like, amazing. It'd be nice to have a remaster of it, but...
I think it probably will be making one of those, I'll be honest.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Elden Ring or some shooters? I am playing the Yu-Gi-Oh! PS2 games next. Duelist of the Roses and, what is it? Capsule Monsters Coliseum. I'm playing that. Yeah. Isaac is a moron. I mean, he is kind of mind-controlled, but yes, he is kind of stupid. Well, you can watch me suffer when I play Dead Space. Sorry to hear that, bro. If listening to a disembodied voice on the internet helps you feel better, I will do that, sir. Don't worry about that. I am an idiot, so you can watch me do stupid things. We've only had a couple of stupid Yu-Gi-Oh! Games for me to do stuff on today. Winged Dragon of Ragai killed himself. That was kind of fun. I used Ghost Mourner on it, and when his Winged Dragon returned to the deck, it killed him for 4,000 damage. I thought it was pretty funny. Elden Ring, though, is a game I have played and I'm kind of halfway through. I haven't finished it yet. It's something I didn't think I'd play for the channel, you know what I mean? It didn't seem like the best content-wise, so I just never bothered getting around to it. Red Dragon Archfiend Bestial? Oh, okay.
To be fair, I think with Elden Ring, I think when you were playing it, it was more like you wanted to play it, but you wanted to kind of just chill with it. You didn't want to rush and make content on it.
That is a content thing of, in general, when I'm playing games, I don't like wasting time. Because if people are watching me play it, I don't want to waste their time, which is why I cut out grinding in RPGs. Because, to be fair, I don't mind grinding. It is insufferable to watch a person grind, though. All I did with Elden Ring was I looked online just for a cool weapon, and I thought, you know what, I'm going to play ice damage, and that's all I did. I got the frozen needle, and I played ice damage.
No, you did?
Oh, of course, yeah. I totally understand that people do like watching people do that. It's just a little bit in my mind is like, I can't be letting people waste time with this. Like, I played AI Limit, you know, the Souls-like game. I was on a single boss for 4 hours, and I'm like, I cannot let them watch me suffering for 4 hours because I got some serious rage. But if that's what people want, I'm playing Neo 3 when it comes out. I can record all of Neo 3. Like, I'm the kind of person who plays, like, strategy games quite often, because they're my kind of thing. I will grind to such an extent that I spend more time grinding than on the levels. I try not to do that. But for Pokemon, I just recorded all of it. I didn't cut anything out of Pokemon. Like, the run, like, you know when you lose to a boss and you've got like a 5-minute run up to that boss again? If I've got nothing interesting to say, I'll cut that out, for example. Certain things I don't mind leaving in. But then, if I show you one particular aspect in a second, let me get up my playlists. Right, so. Oh yeah, Pokemon games are real easy to finish. So this is Fire Emblem Three Houses, right? I did not cut a single bit of me grinding out in this game. And that is probably why it's 169 episodes. I could have probably cut half of this out. But a part of me decided not to. So I'm on a bit of two minds as to whether to cut things out or not, basically, so. These are just... Digimon World, I cut a little bit of grind out. Pokemon Colosseum, I didn't bother. Crystal Chronicles, I did 0.5s of me just grinding. In case people wanted... So I did... Like, you can watch the actual episodes, and if you want to, you can watch me grind. And do, like, grind methods. I think that's kind of a nice little aspect I did. I don't know if a lot of people do that, but...
I think it depends on who it is, innit?
Some grinding is fine. It's just like, sometimes when I finish an episode, I don't want to struggle on the next bit, so I'll grind a little off screen. It happens. I don't always cut it out, but I can understand why people want it to be in there. Yeah. Like, if I've got loads of really cool things to talk about, I'll just leave it in. You know, like game mechanics, lore reasons, lots of cool stuff like that. That's a great song, though. I haven't heard that song in ages. Grinding montages, yes, I could do that. Like I wanted to do like you know, the mono runs for Pokemon, But a lot of that, I could cut out the entire run to only do the highlights. Because it feels like I'd be playing like 30-hour game for the sake of an hour video, but I mean, people do that. I don't mind doing it. I've played a little bit of Red Dragon Archfiend though. I haven't got very far with it and I'm not very good with it, but I can. Yes, I understand. Totally. Grinding irrelevant enemies for no reason is not fun. I completely understand. Absolutely. And like running around in maps like Assassin's Creed Odyssey where nothing happens. Like the map's big for no reason and there's nothing in it. To an extent, I do cut that out as well. Like if nothing's going to happen, I'll cut some bits out. Yeah, you never cut out new areas. Oh, that's a bit I cut out as well. You know when bosses do that really stupid thing of unskippable cutscenes that you have to keep constantly watching and then you start mocking them?
Oh, yes.
Yeah, I cut those out.
Wise. Very wise.
No, Odyssey was the Greek one. It sucked. Well, Odyssey was better than Valhalla. Valhalla was miserable. In Valhalla, all enemies scaled to you, so it never felt like you were making progress. And I didn't like that.
Yeah, I never actually got around to
the
playing
Disc
that
Gear
movie
games.
first,
I love those. And Mugen Souls. I played a lot of Mugen Souls when it came out for PS3. Where you can romance the what was it? The continent you were on. It was so stupid. The Assassin's Creed Japan game is unanimously hated by everybody who's played it. It has not sold well. And culturally, I understand exactly why people were not a fan of it. Yes, it's the culture. They really did not represent it well, and I understand why people got angry at them. In a way that, but also, I mean, because he was canonically a person in Japan, we know that. How they did it, that as well. Like, his only romance options were another man, a random lady, and the cultural, the sister of Oda Nobunaga, who was supposedly a person who, culturally was very chaste and the mother to her people, and they decided to not do that and make him romance her instead, which would have never happened. There's the really stupid hip-hop music when he fights. So you jump, and then you should play just as Noe, the lady ninja, because it's an Assassin's Creed game, and he is not a ninja. He's not even a samurai, he's more of a knight. he just goes around hacking things, you know, with no actual skill. There's lots of things that I weren't a massive fan of with that game. Like, I'm not going to hate on the game just because it's got, you know, like black characters or that sort of thing in it. He was in Japan, but he's not what they made him out to be in the game. It's fine. I understand. A lot of people are a lot more overprotective of Japanese culture than you would expect them to be. No, I completely understand. Firewall, it's fine. Completely understand why. I think it's also like a lot of games come from Japan. Oh, The Way of the Samurai. I think my favorite samurai sort of style movie is 47 Ronin. That's got Keanu Reeves in it. I really enjoyed that movie. I don't know why. I really do. Because I think a lot of people are protective of Japan, for example, because, like, a lot of games come from Japan. And generally in game culture, a lot of games are Japanese in a way, if you know what I mean. I do agree, however, in this instance, they were definitely uneducated Westerners. Like, did you see why the Yasuke figure had to get remade? I can't believe that they were stupid enough to do what they did with that figure. Wow. But yes, in this particular instance they were, but in general, it does feel that way. It's the Nintendo thing. Like, how dare you mock Nintendo? Like, why? If they make garbage games, I'm going to mock them. Oh, so the Yasuke figure that they made had him standing on a broken Torii arch. You know, the big red arches. And that particular broken Torii arch was left standing from the bombings of Nagasaki, and they just put it in there. They did not appropriate that particular thing well, and then they had to remove it from the figures. The broken arch is a big thing in Japan. But it's odd, like, if they're trying to make a Japanese game, surely someone from Japan should have told them that that was an incredibly stupid idea.
Well, one of the other thing that they did with that game is that they made, like, a set of armor, which was clearly Chinese.
Yeah, they did lots of stupid things.
They did the dragon armor in red. And it's like...
Oh, what was that other thing? They did the official
Chinese
artwork with Yasuke with one of One Piece swords on it or something.
Ridiculous behaviors.
Oh, God, they're so stupid. Like, they're that rich and they couldn't just get a single guy to look over their work and just go, yeah, don't do that.
Yeah, this is wrong.
It baffles me sometimes. The companies are this rich and they're so goddamn stupid. So yeah, since you are new to Stream and Chill, which is this thing that we do on Fridays, this is all we do. We just talk about random stuff, what anyone wants to talk about, while playing games. It's usually about cartoons, but we haven't spoke a lot about that today.
Did a bit about Avatar.
We did a little bit about Avatar. Bethesda. Hate them. So stupid. Why is it that... Well, I was about to say, why is it? We can see why AAA games are sucking and not selling well. You can see why. When they're saying, oh, we need to make games £100 each just to justify their existence. No, we don't. No one is going to buy £100 games when you could buy entire backlogs. Oh, Rayman. That was a quality series. I still remember codes. I've memorized them from PS1 Rayman. Like, how hard is it to make a Fallout game that doesn't suck? And they ruined Fallout 76. How hard is that?
Well, 76 they slightly ruined because they said we're not going to have any NPCs in it.
Yeah, and they also made the glitches so unbelievable. It's immense.
So, I think it clawed its way back slightly, but it's still not.
Well, if you didn't
still
know,
not like a mainstay.
when Fallout 76 first came out, you had the ability to log into other people's accounts. And then they had the Power Armor Edition with the helmet, where if you wore it a certain... If you got it from a certain way, it had mold in it. And
there was a certain edition of the helmet that had a lining which was had mold, yeah.
Yep.
It was not the one I got. The one I got was fine.
And then they had a canvas bag, which no one got. And then when you wanted to get the canvas bag, they let you have it. But then to get the canvas bag, you had to fill out a form. But everybody who filled out the form had access to everybody else's information, so it doxed everybody.
Yeah. I got my bag, though.
You actually got it?
Yeah.
Nice.
I didn't get doxed either, but that's probably because I wasn't really online. Don't know why.
It's so dumb that it was a thing that happened. Especially when they said, oh, it's because we've got a rare... no, what was it? A shortage of canvas, so we can't make the bags. But we did actually make the bags, and then gave them to influencers instead. Yeah, Japan do make a lot of games for Westerners too. But sometimes... It's like the anime thing as well of... It seems like they do better when it's made just for them.
I would agree with that. I think when you try to pander to a certain audience and ignore your original audience, you end up with a worse product. It's like the reason that these people came because you were doing something that they liked. Why are you trying to change? Sense.
But I kind of want to look at, for the next Fallout game, but haven't they said that it's going to be Xbox exclusive? Or is that a different franchise?
No, they're not going to be Xbox exclusive. I'll say I can 100% guarantee it's not going to be Xbox exclusive.
Well, it's got to be better than Fallout 76, surely.
Well, 76 was MMO, so it will be because it'll be more similar, obviously, to like the Fallout 4.
I hope
3
so,
and 4.
Firewall. I really do want to play a decent Fallout game. Like, I got lots of use out of Fallout 4. I never finished it, because I just kept messing around in the world, but... Like, what do they expect, like, when you've got 5 or 6 different endings and the game's as long as it is? You're not going to replay a 90-hour game 6 times for each of the endings, are you?
No, you save at one particular point and play the endings for about an hour. Each.
Which Bleach game? There are some good Bleach games, but not many. There's like 2. And it's very rare to find a Bleach fan. Apart from me and Nat.
Which is good.
Everyone are usually Naruto fanboys, and I do not like them. Well, I don't mind Naruto fanboys. The loud fanboys of, this is the best series in the world, is not great. Because it's not. According to Naruto fans, yes. Apparently the Ninja Storm games are good. I don't know, I've never played them. Really? I liked the 3DS Bleach game where you play as a make your own character and they get their own Bankai. It's kind of like a strategy game. That was kind of cool. Not a lot of the other ones are good though. That's fine. Not a lot of people... Well, to be fair, me and Nat's generation, it's going to make us sound old. We're not really, but... We're mainly Big 3 because that was the thing that happened when we were growing up. Like, now, it's Demon Slayer and all the other newer ones, and that's fine. And, like, out of the Big 3, One Piece is probably our most... Not hated, but our lowest of the 3.
I like One Piece, but again, it wasn't the thing that I got into originally, so...
Bleach was my starter of the classic shonen.
Out of the 3 main ones, obviously, Bleach, Naruto, and One Piece. Bleach, I think, was the first one I started with. Naruto, I didn't even realize that was a ninja show.
No. I resonated with Ichigo because, like, I like his goals better.
Yeah.
He doesn't have to have lofty goals. Saving, like, basically protecting his friends and protecting his loved ones. That's fine for me. And then you get Naruto, which is, I want to be the strongest in the village, but I'm not going to make people like me. I'm going to act like an ass, and then I'm just going to be given Hokage for saving the world is dumb.
He doesn't even properly train either.
Who in that show, like, you know, out of all the characters in that show, thinks that Naruto would be good at paperwork, which the Hokage needs to do? Nobody. Because he's not. Like, Asta from Black Clover actually goes around the kingdom and makes people... Well, he actually helps people. Naruto doesn't. Like, who would vote for a person to be Hokage just because he saved the world? It's stupid. Oh no. Hokage... Naruto preaching hard work can get you anywhere and having a demon fox, and is the reincarnation of Ninja Jesus. No, the son of Ninja Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Well done, sir. Card captors, yes.
Card captors and mystic.
I have a clear card and Blu-ray. It's awesome. And if you buy card captor in book, you know, the actual physical books, each one has a different Clow card in it. It's awesome.
The unexpected.
Oh, the card captor's theme though, Nat.
He's still stuck in
the only thing that annoys me is that they don't say her name right. But that was a thing of all dubs. I'm fine with that.
I think it was that. I also think it was just a different, because I think they just assumed that it was spoken that way. Because I think we do have a similar name, Sakura and Sakura. Sakura.
4Kids did a lot of good, but also a hell of a lot of bad. Like they made it so like a lot of industry copied them in their censoring and changing of the stuff.
Yeah, unfortunately so.
Like, would One Piece have been better or worse if they took the guns out like they did? There was no need for it.
There's no need, I don't think. I think sometimes I feel like there's a bit of over censorization and stuff for little to no reason.
It's like in what was it? The first 20 episodes, they edited out black characters as well. That was why. Kids are allowed to know what black characters look like. It's fine. It's not going to hurt them. It's the real world.
But the thing I don't get with the editing out of guns is that they'll edit out the guns, but a parent will go out and buy them a BB gun or...
Yeah, but even when they change it, it looks like they still have guns in their hands, like the Yu-Gi-Oh one. However, in One Piece, they did get rid of Smoker's cigars and made him cooler.
Oh yeah, because
he breathes smoke now. That's kind of cool. But then the One Piece, they also cut out all of the whale arc, which means Brook has no backstory because it doesn't exist.
Did they?
Yeah, Laboon does not exist in 4Kids One Piece.
Huh.
They go straight over to the Grand Line, and that's it.
And nothing happens.
Which is also odd, considering that's where he meets Vivi. Inside Laboon. But they cut that out.
Was it?
Yeah.
I didn't think it was inside Laboon, was it?
Yeah, because they were trying to steal Laboon to feed their kingdom.
Was it?
I think.
It's been a while. I don't know, because Vivi was part of the Crocodiles gang.
I could have sworn that's where they met Laboon.
Well, I don't think he was to take Laboon, was it?
Yeah, because I think they were going to use him for food or something, because he's massive. I mean, we'll find out. The One Piece live action comes out soon. Have you seen...
I'll skip over it too.
Have you seen all the screenshots of how the characters look?
Most of them.
Yes, Robin looks really nice.
I think all of the ones I've seen...
I think they all look cool.
Fine. So, I know people had issues with person playing Vivi.
Idiots had issues with it, Nat.
And
you can say it.
I'm just like, why?
There is nothing wrong with the actress who is playing Vivi.
Nope.
Yes. That is a lost art, Firewall. Dubs don't have their own intros anymore. Like the Medabots dub and stuff like that. Where they made their own songs. That was kind of cool. They don't do that anymore. It's very rare you get a dubbed song. Oh, the Shaman King one. I have lots of fond memories of the Shaman King dub. But I do prefer the newer version because it just is more of a shonen than the original. They did a lot of changing in the Yu-Gi-Oh dubs. It's also a shame that because of them, 5Ds and GX will never have an ending. And that does kind of depress me. because the final arc of GX and 5Ds is by far the best arc, and they won't let it, they didn't let it get dubbed. Quality-wise, the dub of the original one was a little bit better, but it was way more hammy than I liked it to be. It was really jarring to have, like, the American-Japanese guy, the British-Chinese guy. It was a bit odd. And for them to cut out, like, a couple of my favourite characters, like all of Iron Maiden Jean, they just cut that out. She's a really important character for a reason. Did they? That's kind of cool. I didn't actually finish the remake of Shaman King. I got near the end. I didn't actually finish it, though. I probably should. Right, I'm going to ask you this, Firewall. I've probably asked you this before. Do you think that the ending of Shaman King is okay? It was so stupid. Like, they didn't even change the rice ball to a donut, right? Like, you could literally see it was still a rice ball. So dumb. I get why they didn't want to, like, change a lot of the things, but that's actually something. The Pokemon had I think the first, 6 seasons had really good intros. Johto's my favourite. I don't mind the original, but I think the Johto one's better for me. Maybe controversial, maybe not. I did appreciate that they called their actual names again. Like, I am not calling Horo Trey. It's stupid. The ending of the manga, the actual ending, with the spirit train, Dave takes offense to that ending. I think it's fine. Like, they couldn't have defeated him. How is literally unbeatable. The only way to win was to change his view of the world so he doesn't destroy it. Or does it? I didn't actually get to the end of the remake. I can see why they changed his name from Satoshi to Ash. Because back in the 90s when it came out, I don't know if a lot of people would have, taken a Japanese name well. So I can see why they changed them. I don't mind either way. I don't like Ash as a character anyway. Like, I've said on previous streams that Horizons is way better than the original, and it sucks that they didn't let it stand on its own 2 feet. They had to put Pikachu and Charizard in it, instead of just letting Liko be a character without them. Yeah, the only way that they could defeat Hao, or Zeke, or whatever you want to call him, is literally just to win a different way. Dave's more annoyed that the only reason he did it in the first place is to revive his mum and stuff. I'm like, that's fine. What is a good motivation? His mother was like the only person in his past who actually appreciated him for what he was and didn't treat him like shit. That's fine. Why would you not be fine with that? Oh, but the spirit chain does it. You cannot defeat him. He's unbeatable. Yeah, he's a laid-back protagonist, but towards the end, he has to sort of change that ideology as well. And that's a really cool character arc. And then Shaman King Flowers happens. And it starts off with, "You're a deadbeat dad who hasn't seen his kid in, like, since he was born." Well done. Wasn't a massive fan of that. Like, what other shows have a character like Zeke, or however you want to pronounce his name, who is literally unbeatable? I don't think I've seen any others with the absolutely, literally undefeatable. I mean, Gojo is technically unbeatable. They had to ask Paul to kill him. Yeah, it's odd that they chose Ketchum for his last name. I know why they did, because it's like Catchum, but it's odd that they chose that for his last name. They didn't even need to give him a second name. But yeah, they made Gojo unkillable. Like, Gojo was so powerful in JJK, he might as well have just been the protagonist of that show. Like, Yuji does nothing in that show. I know he's in the sequel manga, but they've changed his character and I'm not a fan of that either. Saitama is basically a meme. Sung Jin-woo is sort of explained when you get to see, you know, the later bits as to why he's so unkillable. But Saitama will never take damage. But Jin-woo does have a lot of coincidences that allow him to do better than he should, yes. Like, I'd go into Sung Jin-woo's lore, but there may be spoilers, so I'm not going to do that. Yeah, he doesn't really need to use his second name very much. The webtoon is way better than the anime, though. The anime cuts out so much that makes him more boring. And it's saying a lot when apparently the worst episode of the original, of the anime was one where he saved his mum. People hated that because it didn't have enough action in it. And I lost a lot of faith in the fan base when I saw that. That is just not right. That is true. Alucard, Dracula only dies because he's weakened himself by not drinking blood and because he allows it. Yeah, you're right. Like, he could have easily killed all three of them. Castlevania was such a good show. And then Nocturne happened, and it was not. I loved how Alucard was portrayed. It was just so good. Alucard and Dracula in that show were great. I mean, Nocturne was okay. He had a lot of problems, but his protagonist was just not as good. Trevor is infinitely better than I've literally forgot his name. The new guy. I mean, we've discussed it before. He is just way worse. That's it, Richter, yeah. They stripped away all personality that he would have had. It's a shame. Oh, is he offering to Machinex? Kingtel? Okay. Oh, there's Machinex. Desires off the top. Interesting. No. Oh no, the thing he had to overcome was his own mental block, and then he gained magic again. Which was stupid. No, Jean's there. She doesn't do anything. She's in the Iron Maiden for a while and doesn't do anything else. They show no chemistry between her and her actual husband at all. She barely interacts with the X-Laws, and they changed the X-Laws as spirits for some random reason. They don't state that Jean can resurrect people, because she never does it. It's like a major plot point that there's 3 people who can resurrect people, and every time you get resurrected, you become stronger. That is stated, and they never do anything with Jean. God, Faust he got done dirty so much in the original. He did nothing the entire show. Yeah, Faust's my favourite character in Shaman King, by the way. I am planning on doing the power system tier list this year. And Shaman King's power system of the soul is definitely going to be on there. Hopefully I'll have the answer to your question, sir, but I can't guarantee. Familiar using their own spirit energy and that they can only summon one. Is everybody limited to one? Or do you want me to answer why this particular character only summons one when others can summon multiple? Because you can make an inverse reason as to why people only summon one familiar. In like, you can state they can only do X number of contracts. Or if it's main character, say, only summons one, but other people summon multiple, there's different reasons you can do for things like that. we could usually go by the standard that is power burden. You know, certain characters have a certain burden of the spirits. They can only control. You could state the higher being or a person's soul can just only sustain one contract at once. Or they can only... They need 100% power to summon each one. So they can only... you know, summon one at once, even if they have multiple different contracts with different creatures. You could just state that the creatures just only allow one. Or they'll fight each other. Or control of the... or some control of something. It could just be synergy. Like, for each creature, they have to have a certain aspect in common with the creature. And since his is a wolf, it could be loyalty. The loyalty he has in his soul determines it. Or, for example, let's use a different terminology here. Like, let's say each person's soul, like you've seen Soul Eater, so you know what the like Grigori souls, like Maka has. Each soul has a certain form, and the main character's soul form is a wolf, therefore he can only summon wolves. Which gives him access to like the wolf line. Like he can have multiple different wolves, but only wolves. If that makes sense. You know, like the shape of a soul determines what they could potentially summon. Or just, yeah. Because Maka's got the Grigori soul, which means she can apply wings to Soul whenever she wants and let him fly. What's her name? Krona, is it? The Madness Girl has a madness wavelength. So she applies madness. Because you can do that one, you can do the... not at birth, but... like an aspect of their self has to be shared with the creature as well. So for random context while you're typing, one of the character's powers I have in mine is each person's, you know, not soul, but their powers have a form of which is easiest for them. Say, for example, in yours, if the character has a wolf soul thing, when they're using their magic, if they make it in the form of a wolf or something similar, it's cheaper and more powerful. It's like an easier form that they can do. Like, there's loads of different things you can do with necromancy as well. Like, do they keep their original powers? Do they keep the original memories? Do the more powerful thing you resurrect, the more memories or powers they have? What else you got? Manipulate the environment. That's kind of cool. Like, you can do vines and things like swamp menders. Upgrade matter. Huh. Okay. That's a little bit of a fleshed out system you've got there. Controlling corpses specifically. Okay. That one's you probably used the least. I'd say a lot of necromancy right now is very similar. Well, when people are making it nowadays to solo leveling because of how popular it is. But standard necromancy is fine. It just gives you different options. And if your story revolves around those options, then it's fine. Have I not done all these tokens yet? Are we stating 7 swords or 1 main sword and 6 knives? As lugging around 7 swords is very difficult. It would be kind of interesting that he starts off with 1. And over time, the more characters he defeats, he steals their weapons. Wields, 6 of, like... You could go for a plot point of, like, when he was younger, his platoon was destroyed or something. And he got strong enough to defeat 6 leaders. And he uses their swords as well. As, like, a memento for his past comrades. That's kind of cool. Why am I going into plot for a series that's not even mine? Lots of maintenance, okay. 7 regular swords, it's fine. I mean, that's all I'm basically good for. Just spouting out random ideas and hoping some of them stick. Yeah, that's fine. Like, I'm the person who made a weapon revolving around laws and then made pages of restrictions onto how it works. Like the rule of you can state you have to state a rule to use it in the verse, in the world. Like you cannot lie or something. You have to state it, but you don't have to state it in a language that your opponent understands. But if they ask you to explain it, you have to explain it because they don't understand it. You know what? I never watched Dragon Ball. I watched Dragon Ball Z, not all of it, because it was when I was a kid, it was just on TV. I never watched all of Dragon Ball Z, and I don't think I've watched any of Super either. I watched Dragon Ball Kai though, after it was dubbed, because I don't like the voice actress for Goku. People get angry at me for saying that, by the way. How can you not like her? She's iconic. She is, but I'd rather not have the 5-year-old scream in my face, please. Ooh, controlling armor, that's kind of nice. I think the only character I've made vaguely similar is a person who uses like a mercury, like a liquid metal, and his weapon changes depending on what he needs it to be. But different armor's kind of cool. Well, they said, oh, they didn't change his voice actress because it shows that he's always the same and all that stuff. I'm like, he needs to grow up. It's fine. And from the interviews I've seen with her, she's not a particularly nice person either. I could be wrong. She could be the loveliest person in the world, but the interviews I've seen do not give her the best picture currently. That's the thing with social media though, isn't it? It's like the more you learn about people and characters, the more you get annoyed by them. Yes. They do make the stupidest wishes usually, though. And then the Dragon Balls weren't enough, so they had to make the Super Dragon Balls. Which are better than the Namekian balls because they're made by gods. Changing synapses, so could that potentially not just give people a brain aneurysm and kill them, technically? Darkseid would solo Goku easily. I don't know the hugest amount about Darkseid, but from what I remember, the form of Darkseid you see is a creation of Darkseid because he's galaxy-sized from an alternate dimension. And Goku's not... I don't think he's as strong as people say he is. Oh, but he's got Ultra Instinct. Yes, he does. He has the power to instinctively dodge. That dodging is not the most powerful thing in the world.
Combine it with the 5Ds of dodgeball, though.
5Ds. Dip, duck, dive, and what was it? Dodge, dip, duck, dive, and dodge.
Yeah. Dodge, dip, duck, dive, and dodge.
If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball.
Good movie.
God, I love Dodgeball was such a good movie. Well, back when movies were great, when they just did comedy for the sake of comedy. Like, they're never gonna make Tropic Thunder again, are they?
No.
Love that movie. Tropic Thunder is such a good movie. Okay, fine. Well, tell me what creation feasibly does now, and we'll see if we can break it to see if you can put some restrictions on it for you. What do you mean, matter? Is it something from nothing, or something into something? Because if it's, you can turn metal into a different metal, that's sort of fine. But if it's something like, I can turn this into whatever random, that's a bit of a problem. Honestly, I kind of try to avoid Dragon Ball fans because you can never win. There's no point even trying to argue with a Dragon Ball fan. Oh, but Zeno can do this. Zeno has only been shown to do one thing. He's not a combatant. If your character, like Rimuru from Reincarnated as a Slime, is immune to reality warping or destruction of universes, Zeno can't do anything. He doesn't fight. He's an annoying 2-year-old with cosmic powers. He's not interesting. Oh, but he's multiversal. No, he's not. There is one of him in each universe. He's not omnipresent. He can't do everything. So you can upgrade versions into better versions of itself. So you could specify it depends on the original material as well. Like, say, a steel sword would not be as upgradable as an orichalcum sword. Maybe you can only upgrade it once. It depends on what your innate skill is. Like, Wolf Guy, if he did it, he could make a really cool wolf sword. Maybe it depends, like, if you upgrade a sword but aren't good at using swords, it's not as good as it would be if you were upgrading a spear. Alright. In your instance here, Firewall, what do you mean by more powerful? Because that is different in each interpretation of, you know, stuff. Like, if it's just like durability and sharpness, or does it like grant them extra powers? If you upgraded a fire sword, would the fire sword be more powerful in fire abilities? Yeah. Zeno does have the power to erase universes, yeah. Well, a singular universe. But that's all he's been shown to do. If he's against a person who cannot be erased, then Zeno cannot beat him. How realistic is your combat? Because it's really hard to cut a boulder with a swing. Because the sword is only so long, you can't cut through the entire boulder. And it's a little bit of a nitpick, but usually when that happens in anime, the boulders explode. It's like, you know, when two swords are colliding and one sword cuts the other sword, and they think that's amazing. That part of the top end is still going towards that guy, so it's still going to hit them. Oh, we're doing shonen logic. Okay. Cool, I sort of know where we're going now. That's fine. Like in Dr. Stone, where Senku states that katana's the strongest swords in the world. They're really not. God, Rimuru is unbelievable. He kills and eats the god of that created their world. He has mastery over the system. Like, the voice in his head is an actual angel, which he gives form to. He has the ability to be immune to erasure. Like, the stuff Rimuru does in the light novel is absolutely stupid. Which kind of annoys me. It's a bit of a nitpick, like, Rimuru didn't struggle to get his powers at all, they were just given to him, and that annoys me. Whereas you go for, like, reincarnated as a spider, she suffers to get where she is. Sword Boy, reincarnated as a sword, he kind of suffers too. Reincarnated as Dragon Egg, which is coming out this season, he struggles too. Rimuru just is given it. Because if you didn't know, it's Veldora naming him gives him the power to do the things that he does. Oh god, that's an ability he has. The ability to summon Veldora, which makes Veldora immune to everything, because he's unkillable. Like, he's the soul corridor for Veldora, so he can just summon him wherever he wants at any time. He can create infinite Veldoras. Like, yeah, I do a lot of death battles online. If there's anything you could feasibly expect a person to do, Rimuru can do it. Like, they put him against characters like the instant death guy. Because if you didn't know, there's an isekai where the main character has the power of instant death. And his ability is just anything that would be a problem to him thinks that it's an issue. They just die. Yugi, easily. Yeah, if you're going Ash versus Yugi, Yugi wins. But if you're thinking, well, what I class as the strongest universe is the Digimon universe by far. I mean, since Yugi has the ability to make... Well, not Yugi. Atem specifically has the ability to make any of his cards real. Which means he has like a 200-foot tall lightning dragon. Ordinarily, yes, but Atem has stated in the final season can just make his cards real. If it was Yugi, Yugi would lose. Atem would not lose. Atem versus Jaden would be interesting, because they can all make their cards real. I don't mind that Atem's got magic, but it's kind of... Since he has to win, and can only lose to Yugi at the end, it takes a lot of the stakes. And then if you like analyze the final battle, it makes no sense. They said it was a draw, it definitely wasn't. He attacked Slifer with Neos, with stronger... Slifer was stronger. Yugi definitely won that game. Like, if you look at the final battle between Yugi and Atem, it states they kept their mind separate so that people... Yeah, Yugi definitely won. It states in the final battle, though, that they kept their mind separate so they couldn't see which cards each other was using, which is really stupid. Like... If Yugi made his deck first, and the Pharaoh, say, wanted Magic Cylinder, and there wasn't one, he obviously knows Yugi had Magic Cylinder. Surely he knows how many cards they have, and what cards they have. It's just a random little nitpick. Ignore me. I'm also not a massive fan of the original season of Yu-Gi-Oh!, but that's just me. They didn't duel enough, it was kind of too boring. Like, I've tried rewatching it and I just can't. It may present it that as a draw, but we know it's not. Yugi defeated Jaden, it's fine. And we know the reason, it's because Jaden had to lose because all of Season 4 was about him losing his love of dueling, and he has to get his love of dueling back again. That was why he lost in the final episode, technically. Yeah, because they didn't dub Season 4, so not a lot of people have watched it. It's when he fights the darkness. And Jaden loses his love of dueling and just goes around crushing everybody. And not having fun. I'll have maybe 1 or 2 more games. I'm not going to be streaming for a huge amount longer. I do have some games to play when I get up later.
Yep, and on that note, I'm probably going to shoot now. I think.
Audible gasp.
Shocking, isn't it?
It is.
But shocking I stayed up till this time. Without falling asleep. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, I will speak to everyone later.
Later, sir.
Bye-bye.
It seems a lot more polished. There's still a little bit, like, with the enhancement system, you do need to tweak a little. But you don't have to sort that straight away. You can always do that later. As long as you vaguely know what it does, things can come to you later. Because you don't have to reveal everything about a power system immediately, it's fine. I love Shaman King system. Shaman King, Soul Eater, and probably Katekyo Hitman Reborn. Oh no, and Siren are my 4 best systems by far. I love Siren system, it's so nice. Water, back, light. I suppose you've also got to answer, like, is it just weapons or is it any metal thing? Or anything that could be considered a weapon? Or does it turn anything into a weapon? Like the Gachi Akuta guy from the latest season? You know, the guy who has the power to turn trash into things? That guy? And you've also got, like, say Wolf Guy increases a sword. So, on my last one, because I've only got a couple of games left. Say a guy upgrades a sword. And then that sword is passed to another guy. Can that guy upgrade that sword to suit him? Or, for example, say Wolf Guy increases a sword. Wolf Guy dies. Does the sword stay increased, or does it go back to its original form, and then another guy has the ability to increase it? Or does it stay transformed for X number of time? Now, these things don't have to be stated straight away. You can just start writing if you like. And it comes to you. Oh, it does remind me, I do need to get to writing chapter 1. Of my one. I'll get round to it. I need to get a decent backlog before I start writing again, though. It'll take me a while, but it's fine. Nothing wrong with it taking a while. What decks was I building? I forgot. Oh yeah, I was building this. I mean, you could also state that the more you upgrade it, the more fragile it becomes and has a chance of breaking. You know, like in RPGs, where you've got a sword, you increase it to sword +1. And then to get to sword +2, you've got a 90% chance. And then sword +3 has an 80% chance. You know, just random little stuff like that. Right, so I'm going to have one more game, Firewall, so... if there's anything else you want to quickly say before we close off... I'm always up for lore about doing, you know, character powers. I love doing that. Like, Praying recently... Well, not recently, but more recently... He was trying to figure out how genetics work in series. That was a really fun chat. Like, say, Wind Clan and Earth Clan have a child. Is that child going to be Earth Clan, Wind Clan, or potentially something else? And do they get access to Earth Clan secret techniques or Wind Clan secret techniques? There's lots of cool ones. So you get yourself off, Firewall. I'm just going to have this game, and I'm going to call it, I think. I'll see you on the next one. If you do have any things you want to chat about, just message. We can do some things, and I'll send my Volume 1 to you when I eventually get it written. Then we'll see where we go. Oh yeah, there's loads of cool things you can do with that entire concept. I know you've delved into that concept a little bit, but if we get into this discussion, we're going to be here for ages. And it makes sense, because, I mean, Earthbenders are by far the most powerful benders, by far. It's not even close. Yeah, see you later, mate. I'll be on next week. I don't know what I'm going to be playing, but I'll be on. Shenying. we go. That was a nice win. I wonder what he was actually playing just before I get myself off. Ooh, I got to gold 1. Not terrible. Finally. Oh, finally. I don't have to play Sword Soul anymore. Thank you. Chain Link 4 20 times. Maybe? That is going to be a next stream thing, though. We're not going to be doing that this stream. Oh, he was playing the man. What? Why do you want to... I thought you played 3 the man. Oh, you're playing... yeah. You're playing Roebuck? Really? You're doing Fiend Comedian OTKs, are we? Okay. So, farewell everybody. See you later.